Yeah, howdy everybody. Welcome in. Hold on a moment. I just noticed it's Boranya. Boranya. I forgot to turn on stream avatars. There we go. Now you guys should start popping up. Maybe. Yeah, hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. Nice to see ya. Nice to see ya. Nice to see the same friendly faces. And hello to anyone else who might be watching, who might be new here. If there is anybody. Anyway. Yeah. Welcome to the stream. Did I become an owl cat? It's always been an option. I have many tricks and forms, you see. Really only like 3 of them, but you know. Is what it is. Let's see here. Hello, hello. Welcome in, people. 100% Forgotten Land for the umpteenth time. Nice. Yeah, Forgotten Land's cool. Still need to do the post game in that. We'll probably do a playthrough of that on here relatively soon. Seeing as we're finishing Dust next week, we could do Forgotten Land on here. That might be fun. Wouldn't it be funny if my model got unnoticeably bigger every once in a while? Yeah, that'd be interesting, wouldn't it? Very, very curious concept there, Fang. Very, very curious concept indeed. Anyway, so tonight we're gonna be playing through, really starting the main plot for a little game called Toram Online. And it's a game I played on here, like, occasionally, here and there, on, like, our miscellaneous nights. Just, like, grinded in it, done boss fights. And it's been a good time. So now we're gonna be playing through the main story of it. With the character that we made last week. So yeah, I'm excited for it. I've been playing Toram a lot. A lot more recently. In my own time. My main save file is at quite a high level now, which is good. But I'm still not quite strong enough to tackle the endgame content. I guess I can talk about that a bit more as we get into play, though. Toram is the kind of game where, essentially as you get deeper and deeper into the game, the more of, like, a yawning abyss it feels like to actually, you know, feel effective at fighting things. Getting your ass beat in that game. Oh, the Toram one? Yeah, no, there are certain turning points in the game where it just cranks the difficulty. They have an event going on right now, actually. It's the high difficulty hunting event, as it's called, which is essentially they temporarily release a collection of raid bosses that all have, like, unique armor drops and, like, cool, just a lot of good loot. And they're all super tough. But I want to do it. I want to do it so bad. There's one in particular. I can show the boss I really want to learn how to fight to you guys. I can show you how terrifying it is for me at my current power level. And the thing is, I've seen videos, because this is an old boss, so the level cap was a lot lower when she initially released. And I have a significant level advantage. And my gear is good, I think. And I'm still getting flattened, so I don't know. Granted, I've also looked up videos, and, like, people who aren't, you know, like, boss, like, you know, solo runner, like speedrun, super skilled type players who can beat the hardest content in the game in under a minute. Like, watching videos of regular parties attempting the fight, I feel a little better. Because I now know it's just really, really hard. Anyway, let me tab over real quick. Here we are. Alright. This was not the character we were playing as. This is my main guy. I'm at 261 currently. Way up there. I think the cap right now is 290, so I'm close, but still quite a ways away. But the main cool thing right now, what was it? Because I'm at this level, I now have access to every single skill tree. Like, all of the current skill trees are fully available to us. Which means we can have some fun. We can have some fun with our playthrough character. Hello there, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, no, this high difficulty hunting thing, I don't know what I'm missing specifically. All I know is that the fight I really want to do, I'm barely leaving a scratch on the particular boss that I'm trying to fight. She is very difficult. But I'll get there, hopefully. Because she has an armor set that I want to wear. But, yeah. Let's see. Get us switched over so we can start playing through the game. When we initially made this character, first of all, this is Talus. She's our brawler girl. We've got her equipped with some tonfas, we've got a good shield, we've got the fighter costume. I'm gonna keep our armor relatively early game. That's the thing. I'm using a really high-end weapon for, like, the content we're gonna be playing through tonight. So we're doing, like, the first, probably, like, chapter or two of the main story. And this weapon, which has 244 attack and these crazy buffs, I'm like, yeah, no, we're gonna be OP for now. And I'm gonna enjoy it, because it's not gonna stay that way forever.
Oh.
Oh, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it, Sidon. Right. Anyway, first thing I want to do, because we have access to skill trees in their entirety now, I'm gonna go ahead and unlock them. That's something I've been waiting to do. Not getting any help because you know nothing about this game. That's fair. No worries. Alright. Now this is the kind of stream where I get to use my vague knowledge of things in Toram and feel kind of good about it. Yeah, no, I'm by no means an expert. Like, my strongest character on my account is, like, barely equipped with relatively decent top-end gear, but nothing crazy. I still have a long ways to go before I have, like, a super good account. But hopefully I'll get there. So yeah, let's see. So we have level 5 martial skills now, which means we get access to this thing, Abstract Arms. The big one is the Sura Aura, which I think this is getting some kind of nerf, possibly in the near future, which tells me it's probably quite good. So yeah, we're gonna have to build up to that one. Gotta unlock all of this path. But for right now, we have this thing, Chariot, which is like it's like a super powerful Hadoken type thing. We were using it to one-shot the Forest Wolf for a bit, which is why we're at level 28 and not level 1, despite this being the start of the game. But yeah, anyway, let's see, what do we gotta do? Because we kind of basically just made our character and did like the opening bit of walking around the city. So I think, yeah, we gotta go to the land under development. We have our first quest as an adventurer. Gotta go beat up monsters out in the outskirts of the city. Oh. No! Yeah. Never fear, Punch Girl is here.
Oh, thank you. I'm alright, I was just off guard.
Drill, you okay? Hey, you! Yeah, you, help us out! We gotta defeat these monsters!
Okay. It's been a while since I've had to do voices. After playing Dusk, where it just kind of does the job for me. Punch. I'm actually going to turn off my mercenary as well. That's very unnecessary.
Oh, you okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. You look like a stranger here. Who are you?
Oh, that's rude.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Well, let's introduce ourselves first. I'm Balf, and this is my sister, Triel. We're taking up a lodging in this city and hunting monsters on the land under development and ruins to make money for our travel.
So, may I ask your name? I see. You're a stray, too. It'd be nice if we could... Oh. Look, Balf, this traveler doesn't have a badge.
What? Hey, where's your badge? Don't you know what it is? We raised by wolves or something?
That's going a bit too far there, Balf. Looks like this traveler hasn't heard of it. But you know stray refers to the people who are traveling all over the world looking for their life purpose, don't you? We stray people are traveling with help of supporters and other people, but you need to have a badge to identify yourself as an official stray.
Oh, hello and goodbye, ARG.
You didn't know that? You're so ignorant. Alright, I got the badges from the bandits the other day, so I can give you one. No, I can't give it to you for free. Get some herbs from the plant-like creatures here. There's a Colin that looks like the leader of the monsters here, too. Defeat it. And don't risk your life, okay? You'll leave a bad taste in my mouth if you die because of my order.
Please be careful.
Simple enough. Alright, let me, we really don't need... We don't need to have the partner character with us for right now. Not gonna worry about that for, like a chapter or few. Alright. Hello there. I wonder... I feel like I should just be clicking Chariot every single time we start a fight with something. That person has a cool outfit. Another person starting a fresh character, I assume. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just gonna crank it. If I can, I'm gonna crank it, just because we do have the benefit of higher level skills. And besides, this is literally the first boss of the game. Alright. Nice.
Oh, you got me.
Alrighty. Oop. Get one tapped. That's how it's gonna be for like the first for like chapters 1 and 2, I assume. I didn't say this was going to be a fresh account. We're just playing through the main story because I wanna do a run through it on the channel. That like I've been saying, I like this game a lot and I want to show it. But do not take this as an example of what playing the game would look like with a fresh character. I'm using gear from like end game zones.
Wow, that was fast.
Was it too hard, just as I thought? Don't worry, you have the herbs, and you defeated the leader of the monsters. You got me. I've fulfilled my promise. Let's perform the ceremony. Sorry, but it's simplified. In the names of the 12 gods, thou shalt receive a stray badge. That's it. Hey, now you're the owner of this badge.
Neat. Badge to identify yourself as an adventurer. Hooray. Congratulations. You're a stray from now on. Right, Balf?
Good for you. You must be honored to... That's nothing. To tell you the truth, we were asked to collect the herbs for synthesist, Mubia, in the city. Can you deliver them to Mubia and get the pay?
Oh, Balf, you're asking too much.
Oh, I apologize. I mean, sorry, Triel. But we can't leave this place because we were requested to guard it. We received the pay in advance, so...
Is that okay for you? I gotta scold him later. Thank you so much.
How many chapters are there? Currently, there are 14. Well, 13 full ones, and then there's the beginning of chapter 14 as the latest story chapter. And some of the chapters like vary in length.
Like, they are not all evenly spread out. Some chapters are a bit beefier than others. Like, if I'm remembering correctly, Chapter 3. Chapter 3 is, like, it takes a while. It's also where the game kind of cranks up the difficulty at certain points. Because I remember distinctly, it's like, you go through Chapter 1, you do Chapter 2, and then I realized, I was like, wait a minute, I'm just now getting to Chapter 4, because Chapter 3 took, like multiple days for me. Simply because I was spending a lot of time collecting gear and stuff. So I don't know, I actually don't know how quickly we're going to tear through the story since we have decent gear. But I'm not leveled up that much, is the thing. Like, we're high level currently. That's just because, we beat up the Forest Wolf for a little bit and got some levels that way. Like, when we first made this character. But yeah, once we get to the story chapters where things are, like, at level with us, that's where we'll get a bit more of a real look at the difficulty of playing this character, so we'll see.
You're welcome. What can I help you with today? Oh, from Balfton Trio, right? Thank you so much. Oh, but I haven't seen you before, have I? Came to this city for the first time. I see. It's a large city, isn't it? But half the city was lost to the Cataclysm a long time ago, and was about to disappear. But now it's the largest city around here. Look at the new buildings. All thanks to Pino, the goddess of wisdom. Oh, it looks like I'm talking too much. Thanks for the delivery.
Receive money from Mubia.
See you. You want to ask me something? Sure, ask anything.
Sure, what's a Krista?
Just a second. This is a Krista. Every Krista has its own attributes, and when you put it on equipment, you can use the power, you know? Goddess beads, which are the materials of Kristas, are severely depleted because they've been used for hundreds of years. Besides, a lot of the beads were lost because of the Cataclysm, so it's really difficult to create a Krista. Oh, yes, do you have equipment with a slot? Great, you do. Here, take this.
Yeah, just tutorial. Tutorial and a little bit of lore.
If you want to synthesize something, come to me. You're always welcome.
Oh, don't worry, I have a crafter myself, although I still need to level her up a bit. Alright. Hi, sorry you're late. Also love this game. Hello there, Zeno. Welcome in. Yeah, I do too. Yeah, Toram's really fun. I'm doing RP. Not particularly. Like, I'm just like doing the voiceover for the characters myself because I feel like it. It's something I enjoy doing. Yeah, we're just playing through the main story casually. I'm just like reading through the dialogue. Hold on a sec, let me put this away. This very important badge that I don't actually need, I'm just gonna toss it in the storage box. Let's see. I'm actually gonna unequip the shield. And this ring. Because having like 3,000 HP is kind of nutty at this point in the game. Not quite so much later on. Yeah, just to balance things out. Or I'm already using a cranked weapon, as I keep saying. For this point in the game, that is. Anyway.
I apologize for the trouble. Balf, don't you have something to say?
Sorry.
Oh, the pay for the herbs. Thanks. It's not really much, but please, take the money.
Hey, that's too much, Triel.
It was the traveler that collected the herbs, not us.
Fine. Take that money. 100 coins! Hooray. A little bit of experience. Somebody help! What happened? We found a golem in perfect condition, but This stupid guy connected the cable before we used the control magic. The golem woke up and is going out of control.
What did you say? I asked thousands of times if you used the magic. You just gave me some vague answers, and that's why it happened.
Oh, enough. You both are responsible for that. Sorry to bother you, but, Mr. Balft, could you go stop the golem so it won't get out? We'll find a way to turn it off. You may break it down if it tries to go out.
What? Break it down? How long do you think it took to find a golem in excellent condition?
He's right. We've spent enormous time and money to...
Oh, shut up. If you don't want that, then I'll beat your brains out.
Jeez.
We need to hurry, Balft.
Yeah, but it's in the ruins. It might be too hard if it's just the two of us. You hear that? Can you come stop the golem with us? You look like a beginner adventurer, but we need all the help we can get.
Please, we need your help.
Thanks. The golem's in the ruins ahead of you. You'll see it's quite strange inside the ruins. Even skilled scholars get lost there. First, we search for the golem. When you find the golem, call us. You got it? Alright, let's go.
Cool. Hello there, welcome in, people. If you're new here, hello there, I'm Lumen. I'm not necessarily 100% new at this thing. I guess relatively speaking, my account isn't like, I'm not like, you know, I don't have a super high-end account. I have like 200 hours in the game currently. But I know for some that's probably paltry numbers. Yeah, not entirely fresh at the game, but kind of. I like this game a lot though, so I wanted to try and show it to some people in my audience who might not be familiar with it. But I mean, as you can see by my gear, I'm not exactly wearing starter stuff entirely. And I've got, you know, this thing at this stage of the game, which is rough. Rough for the enemies, that is. Streams are the highlights of your day. 200 hours is nothing compared to what? I see. Actually, give me a second here. There we go. I just noticed I was on, like, the wrong... I was on a slightly incorrect recording window. Which was why the Windows thing was popping up in the corner there sometimes. Nothing compared to what Arkham you have. Ooh, some wood. Alright. Yeah, no, the music here is nuts. There are so many songs in this game that go hard for no reason. Like, this is a random early game little cave dungeon. And it has, like... Yeah, no, the music is nuts. Like, there are so many tracks in this game that I feel nostalgia for, despite not necessarily having nostalgia for this game. You know? You know that feeling where it's like, it's giving me memories of a game that I never played in my childhood, but like I wish I did. Like I wish I played this game back like when it first released in 2014. But I'm happy to be playing it now. It's still pretty fun. Ooh. That is very aggressive. How bad could the golem be? And it just goes ballistic instantly. Oh, the strong light made the golem sluggish.
Now's your chance. Go! Go!
Alright.
I'm not gonna click Chariot every time, as much as I want to, because it's really funny to just one-shot things with Chariot. Ooh, couple breaks. Okay, Chariot time. Would love to play this again, but you can't anymore because your phone won't support it. I see, I see. Yeah, I'm playing it on PC right now. I did download the mobile version, so I can like grind when I'm on the train, which is quite handy. Yeah, I hope you'll be able to play it again someday.
You broke it down. Ryan will be upset, but there was no choice. It was too dangerous. Huh? What's wrong? Oh, that light? Oh, you don't know what holy gems are. You'd be in trouble without them if you face strong monsters like that. Here, take some.
How to use them?
Well, before that, we need to report to York and the others. I'll tell you sometime. Take care.
I really appreciate your help. By the way, are you staying in Sophia City? Then we can meet again soon. I hope you can help me then. Or I hope you can help me again then. See you.
Newbie? Not quite. I finished the main story on one of my characters. I have about, like, 200 hours in the game currently. I don't know if that counts as being a newbie. I know for some games that would most certainly be the case. I like this game a lot, though. With, like, the amount of it that I have played. The holy gems that Balf gave you are support items for boss battles. If you use these items, you can improve your stats or weaken boss monsters during the battle. And you can buy them at the general stores or create them at synthesists. Now, what device am I using? I'm playing this on PC at the moment. Let's just leave. Confirm the place to start the next mission from menu, status, and quests. I recommend that you play missions first. When you get used to the game, try other quests. I'll be honest, I actually haven't done too many side quests in this. I've mainly only done, like, the main quest. And there's like a couple side quests that I've done. What was it? It's like, there's one later on in the game that you can use to unlock a particular skill set. It's quite cool. Although I don't know if it'd be very useful on this character. Oh, Kazaku-chan, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. A hoot to you. You must be the stray adventurer who came to the city recently, aren't you?
I see. Sorry. Let me introduce myself. I'm a government officer of Sophia City. I was ordered to invite you to the government office by the chief consul. I hate to bother you, but would you come to the shrine inside the government office? Yes, I'm afraid, but now would be... She's like, oh, sorry for the inconvenience. I appreciate your cooperation. I'll go back first and report it. We'll be waiting for you.
Cool. Gotta go see the chief consul. Should I dial back my equipment? I'm still torn as to whether or not I want to dial back my gear. At the very least, my weapon. I don't know. Maybe I will. Do I have any knuckles in storage that are, like, low level? Because I'm already using high-end skill. Like, I already have Chariot. So I can just blast things away with that anyway. Hold on a minute. I do not have any knuckles. That is unfortunate. Gotta get some, like, volcano claws off of the trading post real quick.
Something cheap. Could just do those. They don't have any stats on them, so they'd be very, very weak, but it would help balance things out for the start, you know, for the beginning of the game. One moment. Yeah, I'll just grab these little things. All right. There. I feel less like I'm cheesing this whole thing out. We already have like a massive stats advantage because of, you know, this not being a completely fresh account. We have all the achievement stat points and everything. Ooh. The song in this area is so good. Where's my drink?
Welcome. I'm the Chief Consul of Sophia City and Goddess of Wisdom, Kino Sophis Louise, one of the 12 gods. Thank you for coming all the way. Oh, and please keep still. Could you hold still for just a second? You're so mysterious. You're different from any tribes in this city. Of course, from us gods, too. May I ask you a strange question? Where is the place in your oldest memory? Oh, you've lost your memory. You don't even remember about this world. That is quite strange. And it's not good for your adventure. I could explain about this world, if you'd like.
Hooray! Give me the lore dump.
This world was created by the former 12 gods, but a huge earthquake split the earth apart long, long ago. And people call it the Cataclysm. People say it happened because they mined too many goddess beads, or because the 12 gods' power became weak. The real cause is still unknown. When the Cataclysm occurred, the 12 gods joined the ground again, but since they had to do it very quickly, the shape became totally different from what it used to be. It's been a long time since the Cataclysm. The 4 tribes in this world adapted to the environment. They make their living in their own ways now, but strange incidents are still happening everywhere. I guess they're the aftermath of the Cataclysm. Especially brutalized monsters and modified dragon attacks are commonly heard. They all have weird black things attached to their bodies. That's a brief story about this world. You get it? Alright. You might want to travel and see the world with your own eyes. How about you go to the Isthmus of Cow first?
I don't know if that's how that's supposed to be said, I'll be honest. There's some area names in this that I'm not, like, super clear on the pronunciation. I can just sort of guess.
There's a huge hole, and the dragon is said to have been there. You'll get a glimpse of the strange phenomena occurring frequently in this world. I just got a report about a monster attack. I'm worried what's going on there. I don't mean to send you on an errand, but could you please investigate this situation and report it to me? Please? Oh, before that, do you know about the 4 factions in this world? I see. The people of the Stray make their living not only as adventurers, some are camping near the city. Why don't you talk to them? Please, be careful on your way.
Collect information at the Wanderers Camp in the Salt Plains. Alright. I wish I was able to read your I wish I was able to read your message there, Zero. So you're willing to bet that the cause of the cataclysm is revealed at some point. Maybe. You might have to wait a few streams, depending on how fast we tear through the main story. So I think my objective, seeing as we might get through the main story really, really fast, depending on whether or not I'm stubborn about trying to beat things on normal instead of kicking it down to easy once we get to the deeper encounters. But I think my objective would be to, like, stream with this character, and then, like, we would do stuff besides the main story later on once we're leveled up. Because then I have more of an excuse to play Toram on stream. But then I can also, you know, we'll have a character that we grow attached to over the course of the adventure, instead of me just, like, throwing my level 260. Be like, hey, here's my main character, let's go farm some endgame bosses that I can barely touch. Alright. I'm actually curious. Let's test our damage now, since oh, yeah. We do have high stats, that's kind of the big thing here. So, you know. We're gonna be killing things easily for the first couple chapters. Simply because of the stat point advantage. I don't know why I'm talking like it's such a bad thing. It literally just means we don't have to worry about getting stuck in the story at any point. Hello there. It's a little creature.
What do you want from us? You look kinda strange. You look like a human, but something's different. Yeah, it's a stray camp, but only Keels are staying here. You came all the way here, so you wanna buy something? That's what I'd like to say, but we have lots of goods, so we can't unpack here, so we can't sell them. Sorry. I'll answer your questions. About something like the holy gems you have? How did I know, you asked? They smell. Keels can smell precious things. You wanna know their value? Thanks for... What are you talking about? You can't get information for nothing. Alright, I won't take your money, so... you go collect some items instead, and then I'll give you info. Deal? Okay, it's deal. Collect these items written here. You need to hunt some monsters. Thanks. Oh, and listen, the monsters here are pretty tricky, so watch your back.
I don't think that's gonna be a problem. I've never played this game, but the graphics are very nostalgic. Yeah? You know, it's like one of the main appeals of Toram to me, is its whole visual style. Like I said, it's nostalgia that you don't actually have, but feel like you do have. Oh, hey! Low-level Knuckles. Perfect. Now I can feel appropriate for the level, despite how strong we are. I'm trying to blend in, you guys. I'm totally... They don't know that I have, like, 100-something stat points invested already. Oh, man. Wait, this game released in 2015? Indeed it did.
Great job. Wasn't hard, wasn't it? It was hard, wasn't it? You don't need to act tough. Well, you collected the items, so I'll tell you about holy gems.
No, dragons and huge monsters that seem to have been modified are appearing these days. They're attacking people. Holy Gem is an artificial magic stone created to fight back against those monsters. You just have to throw it up into the air before you fight them. And it shatters into pieces, and emits a strong magic light that weakens monsters or enhances your ability. You get it? More details? Sorry. That's all I know about Holy Gems. I didn't mean to deceive you, but... Oh, why not ask Rihanna, the grandma, about them? She's near our luggage over there. She's a very knowledgeable person. Any other questions? The modified dragon? I don't really know about it, but... I heard it was so different from the dragons in the old paintings. This weird black stuff was stuck in its body, and it didn't look like a living creature. Well, you should see how dragons look like with your own eyes. I heard a dragon appeared in a cave over there. Why don't you go and see? That's it from me. Enjoy your adventures. And if you see me selling things somewhere, talk to me. I'll give you a discount.
Nice. Merchant friend unlocked. I guess also just to catch you guys up, because when we made this character, it skipped the tutorial. In the tutorial quest, there's like this caravan that you meet up with, who gives you like, you know, your basic combat tutorial and everything. And then the caravan gets attacked by this big dragon with a bunch of black crystals growing out of its body. And then you have to run away from it. So yeah, that's the main. We're trying to like track down this dragon that attacked this camp we were staying at, basically. That's the premise of the first chapter. So your Grandma Rihanna. Oh god, old lady voice. How do I do an old lady voice? I've done them on occasion, but it's hard.
Oh, I'm just an old crock. What do you want from me? A holy gem? It takes a long time to explain. Is that okay?
Forget it. Sure, give me more lore dump.
Alright, listen. It was right after the cataclysm that occurred hundreds of years ago. Unknown monsters appeared everywhere, and a lot of people were killed by them. The chief god of the 12 gods grieved over the situation and created a gem that has mysterious power for people. It's called the first magic stone, a premier gem. The legend says it has protected so many people in this world as the charm to ward off monsters. The story doesn't end there, though. Still want to listen?
Sure.
Right, let's continue. A few years ago, a fierce dragon that seems to have been modified by someone appeared with huge monsters and began to threaten people again. So elves established a new magic research institution, and the magic scholars analyzed the premier gem to create artificial gems to drive off the huge monsters, and now they're called holy gems. Well, it's tiring to speak at this age. You still want to listen?
Continue.
A holy gem is just an imitation of the premier gem, so it disappears if you use it. But they've made great advances in the studies, and lots of gems with various effects that enhance your ability are being created. Furthermore, you can easily use them without any knowledge about magic, so they spread to warriors and adventurers who are not good at using magic. Oh, even some merchants are specialized in holy gems. How they create them? Seems like even the merchants don't know. Perhaps only some resistal people know it. That's all I know about the holy gems. You get it? That's good. Now let me have a nap. I'm a bit tired. Come see me if you have something to ask me. See you.
You've collected much information from people. Let's go to the Isthmus of Isthmus of Kos, where a dragon has been seen. RPG with a dragon being the boss of the first chapter. Where have I seen that before? Listen, we call it classic. Just because it's a trope doesn't mean I hate it. So that's the black crystal stuff they've been talking about.
it would appear it's spread to more than just the dragon that we keep hearing about.
Hello again. A dragon? I think it might be somewhere around here. Monsters around this city are transforming these days, and it looks like they've gotten much fiercer. Looks like the dragon's miasma is the cause.
You saw the weird plant-like monsters on your raid, didn't you? It shows the dragon's miasma is getting stronger. We were asked to get rid of the monsters and to investigate the miasma, how the miasma is spreading. By the way, what brought you here? You're such a happy-go-lucky guy. What you do if a dragon's really... Oh, I haven't told you to use those holy gems, have I? I already told you. Fuel peddlers. Alright then. Just make use of them. If the dragon's too strong, just run. While there is life, there's hope. Keep your guard up.
Praying for your safety.
I forgot about this area's theme. Pretty fun. This is one of those maps that I just like never went back to at any point. Ooh, also, something I just thought about on the topic of like going back to places. Something we can do throughout the game. Because like what was it? To upgrade like your equipment and your consumable inventory, it costs money. Like you have to use the premium currency items. But you can also get, occasionally they hand those out during events as well. But yeah, like equipment slot upgrades are a bit more limited, but material slot upgrades, they just cost monster parts. And I believe they're organized like chronologically throughout the game in terms of like what materials it asks for. So yeah, it was something that I didn't realize till I was already like past chapter 3, and I didn't want to go back and, you know, farm the materials too frequently. So I think that could be a focus of the playthrough as well. If we're in an area where there's materials we can collect to upgrade our inventory, we're gonna do it. That's something I neglected to do on this account. And yeah, based on what I was seeing there, I think it's going to be at the start of Chapter 3, or is it the end of Chapter 2? I think it's when we're at the end of Chapter 2, that's when we'll start running into materials that we can use to upgrade the inventory. Our character, I've got a chariot and a dream. Pretty much. I mean, chariot is just, you know, it's a Hadoken. Actually, it's more like a Kamehameha. I didn't realize it was a beam. So we have a Kamehameha and a dream. This character is kind of cracked. The more I think about it, for like this stage of the game, we're doing like the low level starter content, and I have Kamehameha as my starting move. That's awesome. Oh man. Monk but good. Yeah, that's the other thing. We have like our priest abilities. I think that's gonna be my focus. Whoa. We have fallen into a crater. With something very evil looking. Looks like the dragon isn't here, but there's a huge dark crystal giving out evil energy. Defeat the eerie crystal in the Isthmus of Chaos. Isthmus of Chaos. Yeah, what was it? Anyway. I think one of my focuses, we're gonna try to get this skill. Because I've seen this thing, this Nemesis move, do crazy damage. I think that I want to try to make a really powerful, you know, martial artist build that makes use of priest abilities. I don't know exactly what the setup is though, so I'll have to look into that more as we go through the playthrough. We can only fight it on normal, so we're gonna do that. As you can see, like we're at level 20 in the story right now. Like This is a level 20 boss, and we're at level 27. So hopefully we'll run into things that are, like, level accurate to us soon. Alright. Ah, poisoned. Ow. So, get the holy book. I actually don't know how this skill works. This one I have on 3. I need to read its description more. Yeah. Easy peasy. You broke the eerie crystal. Alright. Hold on a moment. So, exorcism. Oh, I have to... Do I have to have a... Oh, I have to have a shield equipped, that's why. Because I unequipped our shield. So it's a bit, it's a little bit too powerful for a rat. You expected it to shatter into a million pieces? Yeah, no, it just cracked a little bit. No explosive finale for that one. Yeah, no, if we run into an area where I can get like a low-level shield, then I'll probably throw that on. Actually, maybe I could check that real quick. Hold on. Where can I get like a basic shield? It's here, buckler. Oh yeah, it's in the land under development. Just the starting area. Yeah, because I just want like a basic little shield. Let's go back to the city. What was it? Something else we can do tonight as well while playing this. I found out this game has a... I found out there's a rhythm game minigame. And it's actually pretty fun. And they have a limited song in it right now because of the high difficulty boss event. And I do need to play the song quite a few more times, so I might boot that up. Yeah, let me go get this shield real quick. Shouldn't take too long, I don't think. It's a low-level equipment drop. From these little fellas. Little nut boys. Oh, tune up. Let's go. Wuck wuck. Did I miss something? Yeah, keep an eye on for when the shield drops so that I can add it. Don't worry, I've played through the game before. Or what, do I get... Am I gonna get some... Is there a reward here that I forgot about? I know what I'm doing somewhere. Do it this way.
see. I'll be honest, I don't always have the best luck when it comes to, like, basic enemy equipment drops. Sometimes it takes a while. That's how it is for the late game zones, at least. I just wish we had, like, a cluster of them, you know? That's the thing, the enemy spawns in this particular room are kind of random. They're all clustered together. So a lot of the areas in this game, they'll have kind of sections where a very specific enemy type will spawn in, which in turn makes it a lot easier to farm that specific enemy if they have a thing you need. But, it's not a big deal. I'm gonna give it a few more, and then I think I'll just say screw it, we'll go get a different shield someplace else. On the bright side, I'm getting a lot of wood. Can break it down. Definitely need the materials for stuff. Not even an item from that one. There's my shield, jeez. It's like I just need a basic shield so I can use my priest skills. There we go. It's not pretty, but it gets the job done. Cool. Let's continue. Okay. You know, I beat up a big evil crystal. Are you happy with me?
Thank you so much. How was it? The dragon wasn't there? The crystal was giving off miasma. That makes sense. This miasma is affecting the monsters. I guess the crystal has something to do with the black stuff on the dragon's body. We need to find where the dragon is and defeat it immediately to prevent further damage. I'll issue the order to the Sophian guards and stray people to search and defeat the dragon. Could you give them a hand, please? I see. You must be tired, too. Please, take a rest for today. I'll ask you for help at a later date.
Cool. Alrighty. And with that fade to black, we've rested a full day, it would appear.
Oh, it's you. Did you have a good rest? I'm glad to hear that. You're going to find the dragon, then. Thanks. Oh, and have you heard of the Holy Gems? And you know about the Premier Gem that's the origin of the Holy Gems?
Yes.
I see. That makes it easy. The owner of the general store in the city said he saw a gem like the Premier Gem. Gem was created by the chief god to help people. I haven't seen it with my own eyes, but if you ask him the details and look for it as well Jeez. Could you ask him the details and look for it as well while searching for the dragon?
Alrighty. Sec. Sorry, just checking a thing. All right.
Whoa, how can I help you? A magic stone?
Yes, I saw it. The other day I went to the temple town, to the south of the city, but the buildings were ruined. Of course, I couldn't find any customers there. Well, forget my story. The magic stone was in the temple at the center of the town. It was literally a magic stone. The temple was quite dim inside, but the stone was shining. I think the stone itself was emitting that light. I tried looking closer, but a nun appeared and said, "Get out of here," with a fierce look, so I flew out of there. If you're gonna see the magic stone too, you should be careful.
Got him snooping. Hello there, Moho. Welcome in. Alright. Oh yeah, the music in this area. I'm just gonna... It's one of those kind of games where I just say that all the time, eh? I have definitely spent a lot of time farming. Or at least a little bit of time farming. Then there's also this area. I like this area. It looks cool. There are a lot of very solid-looking ancient ruins in this game. Like some of my favorite spots. Oh, here it is. Here's the birdwing farm. There's the money farm right there. What's this? Toram's an MMO, correct? Yes. And it has a little bit of a weird class system. It's more like equipment based. It's like you can like pick different skill sets. So there's like a little bit of like multi-classing you can do in that sense. Where like you'll have your weapon based skills, but then there's also like class skills that you can pick between. So like I have martial skills as my weapon type. But then I'm also getting priest skills, because I feel like it. So it has a bit of like a customizable class system.
what was it? I think one-handed sword. Like, one-handed swords have quite a lot of options. So you can go like dual sword, you can go sword and shield, you can go sword and magic device, there's... what else? There's like sword and dagger, I think, has some options. Right now I have a shield alongside fists. But you can do things like, you can have like a magic staff. Right, you can have like magic staff and shield, but you can also do magic staff and like dagger. There's a lot. There's tons of options. It's one of the things I like about this game a lot. What's being a tamer like? It's a little complicated. But I guess I could bust out a pet. Might as well. I actually forgot, because I got this pet with the intent of having her alongside us for the adventure. Basically what Tamer does is that you can get cages, and using Tamer skills you can capture certain types of monsters. And if you have a house, like if you've bought like a house plot, you're able to release your pet there, and then you can train it up in order to fight alongside you. There's a lot. The pet system is a little tricky to explain. But essentially, you can capture certain monsters out in the wild, and the Tamer's skill tree allows you to be particularly proficient in fighting alongside them, so you can like heal them directly. Like, pets that you've personally tamed, if you have a lot of high skills, are more likely to perform better. It's very fun though, I like the pet system in this. It does require a little bit of like luck though, in order to raise a pet that's particularly strong. Also, hello Twin Blade Lady. I like your weapon, I wish I could use it. Someone's being attacked by goblins. Oh. We gotta go punch something. Ooh. Okay, our damage output is like kinda normal now. That's good. Get him, Paz. Oh, she got a level. Nice. Sick. Curious what a goblin would taste like. I mean, depends on what kind of fantasy you're talking about. Like, orcs are easy. Orcs would taste like pork, because they're usually, you know, pigs. But I don't know if a goblin would be in the same class then. Like, would a goblin just taste like, you know, just like ham? No idea, actually. Or they taste like pickles. Depending on what kind of anyway. Not sure, Moho, not sure.
Thank you for helping me. I must thank the 12 gods for sending you. Sorry for not introducing myself. My name is Aron. I'm in charge of protecting the temple.
She said thank you, but she's still on guard. Let's ask her first about the magic stone.
You came here for the first magic stone. So you're just the same as those guys coming here to rip off the...
No. Please don't stab me.
A request from Pino. You mean the goddess of wisdom? Oh, my apologies.
Yeah, there's a lot of elves in this game. This is a very elf-centric fantasy, as you'll come to see as we get further and further into the story. There's a lot of elves and a lot of dragons. But yeah.
I see. I'd really like to, but it's more precious than you imagine. Can't show it to you that easily. I'll show you if you get rid of the monsters in the temple. How does that sound?
Not many cat girls? There are actually a lot of cat girls. But they're not here yet. They show up quite a few chapters later. But there are quite a few. Let's see. All right, gotta beat up some monsters. Kill 10 goblins, kill 10 beaks. I don't know what's better, the elves or the cat girls. Personally, oh hey, someone with one of the No Game No Life costumes. This game has done like a few anime collabs. That was one they did somewhat recently. It was really fun, actually. They had like you could do a boss fight against Jibril, the angel lady, or the flugel lady rather. Yeah, I made a lot of coins during that event because her drops you could sell them for a decent amount. I think I still have a couple that I've been sitting on, like waiting for the best opportunity to sell them. That's like that's my investment. That's my thing. I'm like, yeah, I've got it sitting in my back pocket for if I'm really desperate for coins. I can drop one of these like rare crystals on the market board. I've already checked and they actually have a pretty decent price these days, which is good for me. I love Paz's flailing animation. It's so funny. Look at her go. I guess I could talk a little bit about how like the pet skills work exactly. Because like when you're raising a pet in this, you have like two different areas that you train them in. So you first train their skills, which are like their actual abilities that they can activate in combat. And then you train which stats they have, like what their potential is in every stat. And generally, like the general strategy for pet training in this is like you do your skills first, you see which skills your pet ends up having. So there's a little bit of RNG there. And then if your pet gets like a particular kind of skill set, then you train the stats that would be best for it. There's a sort of, how to describe it? There's this system with how you select your skills on the pet. It's very fascinating, but also kind of weird. Like I would have to have it in front of me to really clearly explain it. Essentially, you pick from a grid. There's like a 3x3 grid of 9 different abilities. And you pick a starting point on that grid. And from there, you essentially roll the dice and it will pick an adjacent skill to the one that you selected. And then you roll the dice again, and then it picks a skill adjacent to that next skill. And then that ends up being your pet's skill set. And there are like certain branches of it that if you get lucky, you can get some particularly strong moves. And in the case of Paz here, actually, she got some pretty strong variations on the support abilities. The thing she has, I believe she has the heal and then the defense buff. It's her options. Yeah, I don't know. The problem is I don't. The problem is I don't know how to train those necessarily. Because the attacking abilities on pets are a bit more straightforward, because whenever your pet does those abilities, they get stronger. But the support abilities, I don't see them activating quite as often, so I don't know. I'm sure she'll get, we'll get some use out of it in time.
I am playing this on PC right now. But then I also... there is a mobile version for the game too, though. It's on both PC and phone. And this is Toram Online. In the title for the stream. Oh, actually, I just noticed. I finished the quest already. It is... I've said it before, but it is very easy to go on autopilot when playing this. The name of the game, like I said, it's Toram Online. It's in the title for the stream, and also in the in the description. All right, I did it. I beat up the birds and the goblins.
Oh, you're much stronger than I thought. You must be the reincarnation of a famous warrior. Oh, you're too modest. Now, I'll guide you to the room where the magic stone is. Come this way, please.
Cool. Cool. Thanks for the info. Of course, yeah. You're welcome, Franco. I hope you enjoy the game if you try it out. I think, honestly, like, as far as free-to-play MMOs go, because, like, the free-to-play MMO as, like, a thing, it, like, kind of gets a bad rap, because there's a lot of bad ones. There's like there's a whole video series on the internet called Worst MMO Ever for a reason. But I think Toram is definitely on like the better end of the scale as a free-to-play MMO. Because really the only thing that costs money in the game is like fixing your character if you make a bad character, or the cosmetic gacha. Those are the only things really. It's like there's a costume gacha, which could definitely be a money sink for someone with bad financial management. And then, yeah, like, you can spend a bunch of money to completely refund all of your skill trees and everything. But, like, the game gives you extra character slots for free by playing through the story. So, you know, it's not really necessary. Want to play a new MMO? I see. Yeah, this is a good one to try, I'd say. Even if you only, like, I was able to sink, like, a lot of hours even into just, like, the first couple chapters of the game. So even if you only play the game up to, like, level 50-ish, you can get a lot of joy out of that time. And then if you want to stick with the game, there's, like, plenty of stuff to do beyond that as well. Let's see here. Anyway.
The legend says a huge monster appeared and tormented people around here after the cataclysm. But one day, a hero sealed the monster underground with the power of the premier gem bestowed by the chief god. A temple was built to keep the sealing.
Oh. Who are these fellows? Some kind of shadow organization. This is an RPG after all.
We are undercover agents of Resistal. I'm the leader, Shipawon. Could you lend us the premier gem? Why would the Resistal people need it? We, Resistal, fight against the menace to the world and unknown invaders with magic. Now we are facing an urgent need to develop new holy gems to defeat the evil dragon. So we need to analyze the premier gem quickly. We would appreciate if you could... Not a chance. We must not move the premier gem from the statue's hand, because...
Enough talk, stupid leader. Let me handle this. Ruzart, stop.
Oh?
Oh, yeah, let's see ya, Franco. Hope you have a good sleep. Their hats do look kind of funny. At the very least, the leader with the horns. The other guys just have ninja hoods with masks. But yeah, the leader. The funny little pointy bits, they assert dominance, you see.
Look at that.
Uh-oh. So there it is. This is the big dragon everyone's been talking about.
The dragon's breaking the seal!
Oh boy.
Minotaur! That was the monster that appeared after the cataclysm. I never thought the evil dragon is this close. They must have been waiting for the chance to break the seal when the premier gem was removed from the statue's hand.
And he's gone. Oh, it clipped into the floor a little bit. It's fine.
Please use it. May the chief god protect you.
Light from the premier gem slowed down Minotaur. You might be able to defeat it. I like how he was so fast that the girl couldn't even stop him. Yeah, that... Ah, here we go. Oh yeah, the Minotaur theme. See, now our damage output is, like, normal. I feel better now. I didn't want us to completely flatten, like, everything we encounter. We don't take a lot of damage, but we also are, like, you know, we're not busted, at least. What happens if I just loot? Oh wow, Chariot still won. Chariot's cracked. Hey, you know what? That's fine. It's okay. It's our secret weapon. Our Kamehameha. It's our secret weapon. Oh, that's funny. What happens if you just lose here? It kicks you. It just kicks you out of the room and you try it again.
Quick, put the premier gem back on the hand.
Back into the floor with you.
It's amazing. The Minotaur was sealed underground. You see, the premier gem is sealing the Minotaur. That's why we must not move it. You understand? I didn't know that. Understood. We need to call the researchers or find another way to analyze the premier gem without moving it. We'd like to ask for your cooperation when we find the best way to analyze it. Thanks in advance. See you.
Oh?
Looks like they're not bad people. By the way, I was wondering why the premier gem began to shine when you picked it up. I've never seen this kind of phenomenon before. You must really be the reincarnation of the hero. Yes, you are.
Hooray, I guess I am. I like how the player character, like, embraces. It's like, sure, I'm a hero.
I see. You're going to go to report it to Pino, then. Please, say hello to her. Hope you'll come again.
Lovely.
Bum 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 Dum 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 dum. Do 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 do.
I'm the hero, you guys better respect me. Yeah, this is a Lumen vibe kind of game. Expect much head bobbing as we wander through some of these zones. Especially some of these early game areas. Like the background music for a lot of early game zones is just crazy. So we haven't even hit some of my favorites from the first chapters. Heck, one of my favorite themes I have it set as the home music right now. Let's go ahead and I think we'll finish the first chapter and then I'll do like a quick little interlude. I can like show you guys I can show you guys the rhythm game that they have built into this thing. So it's pretty fun. Like I'm used to rhythm game mini games being kind of like average in a lot of stuff. But the one here, it feels like simple, but good. Anyway.
Thank you so much. Oh, and the premier gem, it's sealing the monster. We need to renovate the temple for our own. Well, I was surprised to hear that the dragon was crafty enough to wait for a chance, or wait for the chance until the seal is broken. Now it's clear the dragon has evil yet great power and spreads miasma. We need to get rid of it as soon as possible.
Mana gems. Cool. And a level up. Let's go. I'm not going to spend any stat points yet, though. We have more... Our stats are fine. I'll dump in them if we start getting destroyed. If things start murdering us super, super hard, then I'll probably start leveling our stats again. That's going to be my measure as we play through the story on here. Like, are things killing me? Cool, time to invest stat points.
Oh, you came at the right time. I've just got a report that the dragon was found on Nisil Mountain. Some stray people have already set off to defeat the dragon. Did you go there too?
Hooray.
I appreciate it. But please be careful. I heard it's a sly dragon. There's no saying what it might do. You should cooperate with the other stray people. I'm counting on you.
Alright. I want to say this area. Let me think. Oh yeah, this one. Oh yeah. I like this one a lot.
I said enough. You mean I'm still a novice?
No, I didn't mean it that way. I'm just worried. What if it's broken and...
You think I'm you think I'm inexperienced in going to break it? How dare you treat me like a child? Be prepared.
No, please, stop. Please calm down.
Looks like a serious matter. These two again. Would you look at that? It's our reoccurring adventuring friends.
You!
It's you. Aren't you here to slay the dragon too? It's nothing. My brother made fun of me during practice, so...
It sounded more like a subordinate or something.
What? No way! She's my little sister. And she's still not good at she's my little sister, and she's still not good at wielding a sword.
Oh, excuse me, my beloved brother. But I believe you better watch your mouth.
Bill and Balf look a bit flustered.
By the way, I heard that the dragon is nesting in Nissil Mountain. It's not just staying there. The monsters around here became much fiercer because of its miasma. And the mountain is filled with miasma, so we can't enter it right now.
Purification incense can get rid of the miasma, but it's too expensive for us. We were gonna go back to the city to ask the synthesis to make the incense, but we got surrounded by monsters and we got stuck here.
So, could you give us a hand to slay the dragon? We'll drive the monsters away and clear the way for you. So could you go buy the incense?
I believe Pelulu has purification incense. She's in the Rook Salt Plains. Counting on you. Okay, Triel. Let's defeat the monsters for the adventurer.
Certainly, sir. Hopefully a novice can be of help.
Oh, come on. Please, just forget it.
Like how they casually just ask us to go slay a dragon. Yeah, you know, listen. We're a brave, strong adventurer. If anyone's gonna slay the dragon, it's gotta be us, right? Now, I will say, to me, I kind of like how the start of this game has a very classic feel to it in a way. Because, like, how do you start a, big fantasy adventure? You go on a quest to slay an evil dragon. It's very simple and straightforward, but I like it. Because this is only the first chapter of the game. It's not like we're building up the entire game to fighting, like, this specific dragon. This is just the opening act. Anyway, Pelulu! Hello there. Time for me to cash in those favors. Can I get a discount, please?
Oh, hello. What brought you here? Oh, I see. You need purification incense, right? I'm afraid it's out of stock right now. I know the materials, but... Alright, I knew you'd say so. I wrote down the materials on the note. Get these materials and deliver them to the synthesis movia in Sophia City. She'll make it for you.
Thick beaks, vines, and fairy feathers. There's quite a few of these types of quests early in the game. These, like, collection missions. Ruined Temple and Isthmus of Kos. Well, let's go do that then. Oh, wait a minute. Isthmus is actually back this way. Let's go there first. And then we go to the ruins, and we go back to the ice lake. Or it's not really an ice lake, it's just like, its name sounds like ice lake. It's Ikul Lake. Oh wait, it's not the hounds.
It's not you guys I need to be farming, it's these things. These weird plant monsters. Can I get up there, actually? Oh, yeah, there we go. To like go up the ledge in a weird way. Oh, there we go. See, there's the skill. She fired it off there, the resistance booster. It only lasts for a few seconds, but I'm pretty sure as she gets to higher skill levels, resistance buff is gonna last longer, which is good. Wow, they are being stingy on dropping those vines. That's okay. If I wanted to be really, if I really wanted to cheese out some of these collection sections, I could swap over to my mage character, who has a very high luck stat. I could just grind with her. But it's fine, we're getting the items, it's not a big deal. I'll say as well, thinking about MMOs, there was this thing that I saw some time ago for Guild Wars 2. It was this type of challenge run someone came up with. And it's not like anything particularly out there, but it's just like, it's a style of permadeath run that someone thought of that I thought looked really funny. Where it's like, you make a fresh character on a fresh account in Guild Wars 2, and you're not allowed to use any expansion items. You just have to play, like, vanilla. It's like, no mounts, you can't use your glider at all. You can't use any of the fancy new stuff. You have to, like, just play the game like it's vanilla on permadeath. And it looked really funny. It looked like a really funny way to play the game. I don't know if I would do something like that on here, though. Oh, maybe. One sec. Have I died yet? No. It'll happen eventually, I'm certain. That's the thing with Toram. It has a very distinct... Like, it has a very distinct difficulty spike during Chapter 3. And that's probably the point where I'm gonna swap back to the higher end equipment. Yeah, at the very like the first couple chapters of Toram Online are pretty chill. Like, even I remember distinctly like playing through on my halberd character when I first made my account. It wasn't that bad by any stretch. The only awkward thing about playing a halberdier is that your accuracy sucks. Like, it's a type of it's a playstyle that heavily relies on having super good gear that gives you the stats you need. Because if you don't have a high crit rate as a halberdier, you can't land attacks on certain enemies, and it really sucks. That's one thing I would say about playing this game. Like, for your first character, I would like recommend against going with halberd or was it mage? Mages are really cool in this game, but doing one as your first character, I feel like would be really difficult. Just because so many of like the worthwhile spells are not unlocked until the later parts of the skill tree. And like relying purely on the low level spells sounds kind of like a pain. But hey, I don't know. maybe there's some worth to it. If you're playing with a party, I can't imagine it'd be quite as bad. But playing solo, if you try to play this game solo as a mage, as your first character, it would suck. Playing Halberd was like decent, but it was really frustrating once I got to the bosses who had high evasion, and I couldn't land attacks on them anymore. So I had to start relying on the like NPC mercenaries, at least until I got some better skills unlocked. But yeah, like a sword, like one-handed swords, bow is fantastic as like as like a weapon for our first character in this. Honestly, Knuckle. Just because Knuckle is really consistent. Like, its base damage output is kind of low. But there's, you know, there's enough variety with a Knuckle character, it seems. I'm just going, this one, Knuckle, I have no experience outside of what we're playing right now. So I'm just going off of what I've heard on that one. But like Knuckle, you can play it as a tank. There's some DPS options for it. It's pretty cool. Let's see.
Hi, what's wrong? Purification incense? Okay, let me see. Alright, you have all the materials. Just give me a moment. Here you are. This is a purification incense. It's really effective. So, are you traveling with Balft and Triel now? That's nice. They're pretty skilled and tidy, so you can learn a lot from them. Keep up the good work. See you.
Alright. And back we go. That's another thing. There's a lot of instances of this in the early game chapters as well, where it's like, hey, run between all these areas and run back. Some of the later story chapters tend to be a bit more linear, but not in a, like, you know, not in a bad way. It allows them to be a bit more focused, which is good. A little bit less just running in circles. But it's not like the maps in this are like super big, so it's not a huge inconvenience. And hey, you get to listen to the music more, so you know, that's a good thing.
Boom, boom.
You know what? I have an idea. I'm sealing away the power. I'm putting the chariot on my secondary bar, so I can only bust it out if I'm like I have to tab over to use it. Then I'll feel less inclined to just insta-kill things. Let's put on a shell break. Yeah, sure. Wish I could astral project into this game. Yeah, I definitely feel... There's certain areas in this where I feel that for sure. He handed the purification incense to Triel.
I really appreciate it. I'm relieved you came back safe and sound. Yes, it was a bit hard, but we managed to get here. Ah, purification incense.
Oh, wow. Thanks. I'm alright. You know, we had to deal with lots of monsters. It was tough, but, whew. Alright, Triel, let's begin. You've arrived. Can you boot? What? Hey, what'd you do? What are you doing there? Hey, you get back here now. Hello there, Forgotten. Thanks for dropping by. And Balth was just like completely tuckered out from whatever fighting they were just doing. So your trail, burn the purification incense and put it before the way covered with miasma. That's clear. The smoke spread toward the purple miasma and cleared it up. And now you can enter the Nisel Mountain.
You can enter Nisel Mountain. Thanks so much.
Nisel Mountain is huge! You have no idea where the dragon is at all. We should split up and search for it. Can you go alone? Okay. Let's inform everyone immediately when you find the dragon. Keep your guard up. What did Nintendo do? Nintendo removed Twitter stuff. Oh, like you're not able to share from the Switch directly to Twitter. I never really used that feature outside of when I played Splatoon. Like if I made a Splatfest post or something. Huh. That's interesting though. Considering that was like one of the only, as far as I'm aware, that was like one of the only ways to get screenshots off of your Switch directly. Right? I'm sure there's other methods, but that was the only one I knew of. Can I kill this thing? Probably not. I may be punching above my weight class here. Just a little bit, fighting this Xenoblade looking monster. This giant ass boar. Yeah, even the chariot. Even the chariot barely leaves a scratch. He doesn't hurt us that much though. Oh wait, actually he does. Exorcism doesn't really do much. Holy book! Wow. Oh, that hurts. That hurts bad. Doesn't one-shot us though, shockingly. Only have 300 left. Oh boy. Yeah, okay. You've made your point. I got a little too gutsy with that one. Get me out of here. There we go. Finally, we found something that I cannot fight on this character yet. Needed the one enemy that we can't fight yet. To feel less busted. Actually, in that case, maybe I'm justified in switching up to the other weapon that I bought. Your first mistake was buying Dead by Daylight on the Nintendo Switch. Oh? Who's this little thing? Someone's being attacked. Whoa. Defeat the boars. Alright. Nice. It misplaced hope that the Switch could handle and you were mistaken. Oh, and he's off. The mountain was covered by miasma until a while ago. How did he or she survive? What's going on? Some weird little critter.
So here, Nisal Mountain, Mountainside, that's where we came from. Do the Pokemon always explode when you disappear? Now that was a setting that I toggled on because I think it's funny. Ooh. The smog. The smog-covered peak. Here we go.
Dragon, I have come to face you.
This must be the dragon. It has huge black stuff on its body. And it looks just like the eerie crystal in the Isthmus of Kao. House.
You alright?
Are you injured? This dragon has been troubling people.
Looks tough to beat. We can back you up if you need.
Please, don't hold back.
Oh yeah. I haven't heard this battle theme in a minute.
Brutal Dragon Dessel.
Let's do it. First of all, get rid of the crystals. So that we're not getting debuffed constantly. That'd be lame. This is their, those little hover things that you're seeing pop up is a particularly cool system this game has. Where when you stun a boss, it puts them in like a stagger state, and then you can break parts off of them, which increases the amount of drops that you can get. It's pretty cool. Like so. Good, get our mana back up. And smash Holy Fist. The problem is that it's a little awkward to aim at specific parts that you want to break, because it's based off of your camera angle for the most part. And sometimes it can get stuck on a particular part, even if you're not like looking at it, just because of the angle. Today is miserably hot. Yeah, no, I'm excited that fall is just about here. I need my autumn coolness. I'm gonna be honest, I don't have like a particular hatred toward any of the seasons, but summer is definitely my least favorite. I don't like the heat. The clothes I like to wear are all uncomfortably hot. And like, it's a lot easier to escape the cold as far as I'm concerned, because you can just layer clothing, or, you know, if you have some kind of like heating in your place of residence. Whereas the summer is just like inescapably hot all the time. Hawaii is usually 95 in summer. I see. Yeah, I don't even live in a... Well, I live in a place that has like dry heat. But yeah, not really like tropical heat. Tropical heat would probably be like way too much for me to bear. Also, hello there, Gollum. I have noticed you. Yeah, sorry that you missed the dust stream, but on the bright side, the bot is there. And there is, of course, you know, we didn't finish the game last time. There's still one more dust stream, at least. Not even at least. There's gonna be one more. Ooh! 1-2 to finish it off.
And the dragon is slain.
Story mission: The Dragon and the Black Crystal. Achieved.
Oh. Where am I? What am I doing?
What's going on?
I was just roaring all the time until a while ago. Who's there? I only remember that I woke up to a voice calling me. I don't remember anything after that.
We're pissed.
What? I've been troubling people? No way, I'm Desil, the dragon of the desert. People who walk through the desert have much respect for me, and I've been watching out for their safety and protecting them. I've no good reason to fight you humans. Why would I even trouble people? Hey, look at his body.
The black crystal stuff on his body is gone before we know it.
You lost your memory. I guess the black crystal has something to do with it. I was unconscious, but I've caused a lot of trouble to humans. I have to pay for it. I'll go back to the desert and wait for the command from the 12 gods. I apologize to all the humans for what I've done. Would you tell the people that I've said so?
And he's off. Oh, you got a new job. I see. Yeah, no, that's a nice thing. Nice thing about streams is that I can at least keep an archive. I don't delete the archives. They are important.
Excellent. He might have been controlled, but you defeated a fierce dragon just like that. You must be a famous warrior, aren't you? What do you think, Balft?
Yeah, but you were off guard several times during the battle. You could have got me. Still have much to learn.
Balft, don't talk like that. Sorry, he must be jealous because you defeated the dragon.
Well, let's go back to the city. You? I see. You must report to Pino. I guess there's too many things to explain, right? I know you can't do this alone, so we'll go with you and report it too. What do you think, Triel?
Balft, you're not planning to get the share of the reward from Pino, are you?
What? No way! I feel the need to give precise information about the dragon.
Sure. Just kidding. Let's go.
Down the mountain. Cool. Couple more levels. I feel like we're kind of we're hitting an area where we're like average. I'm gonna put back. Not yet, actually. I'm gonna keep the gear we've got on, but we might be back at the point where I can put on the strong weapon and not be too overpowered. But just going by how things are right now, by the time we hit like chapter 3, I'll be able to throw on whatever gear I want. And it'll mainly just be a matter of our level and stats. Alright. I did it! I'm the hero! We beat the dragon! We saved the world!
I see. So the dragon regained consciousness, right?
Yeah, he wanted us to apologize to human beings on his behalf. He said he'd go back to the desert and wait for the order from the gods.
He couldn't do anything but roar while the black crystal was on his body. So there's no doubt he's come to his senses now. Black crystal must have been controlling him. I've seen that kind of stuff before. I believe it's not the same one, but I have a bad feeling. Sooner or later, we must find out what it is. Thanks a lot. Please, have a good rest, and... Oh, I almost forgot. Here, something for you.
Ooh, the Sophist Talisman. And a bunch of experience. Cool.
Boom. Boom, 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 boom. So, this is where we leave you.
No worries. We can meet again as long as we continue hunting monsters around the city. Bye. Oh, almost forgot. Why don't you collect information about holy gems if you have nothing to do?
That's a good idea. We only know how to use them. So mysterious for us.
We're Stray. Just let us know if you find something interesting.
See you.
Alright. Well, let's go around to... Merchant.
What can I do for holy gems? Sorry, I don't have them. Only resistolcules can handle them, so I don't really know about them. Sorry.
Alrighty. Sentry. Yo, the savior! Oh, don't play dumb. Most people know your heroic deed. You're quite strong to have beat that notorious dragon. I guess I can trust your skills. Actually, we sentries train ourselves every day to protect the town. But the novices, they seem half-hearted. If skilled soldiers like you join the training, they'll be wound up and get serious about it. Of course, we'll offer rewards. There's no rush. Talk to me if you feel up to it. We'll welcome you anytime.
You can join the challenge dungeon. It's a mini-game to defend crystals during a time limit. You get special rewards every week according to your rank.
Cool. Hey, what's wrong? Holy gems? I don't know much about them. They're kind of necessary for us to defeat monsters, but we don't really need to know about them except how to use them, right?
How much is this? Ah. But it's not a market, it's like a trade offer, not a market stall, sad. That thing they're selling, that piercer item, essentially a piercer lets you take a piece of gear and add a slot to it, which is super valuable. And yeah, I have this halberd here that's quite nice. I put some like okay stats on it. But it doesn't have a slot, which sucks, because that does limit my the power of my build on my main character. So I need to try to get a piercer for it. But piercers are also really expensive, so, you know. I probably wouldn't be able to afford it anyway. But hey, eventually.
Hi, how can I help you? Holy gems? You found them useful, right? Various types of holy gems are under development, so they'll be much more useful. Were they made? I have no idea. Resistal people are creating them, but they're kinda secretive, so we can't get any information.
Okay. Got these, I was at the import store today. I'll talk about it in a second.
Huh? Holy gems? I know about them. You used to defeat monsters, right? I'm a blacksmith, so I don't really know much about them. Sorry I can't be of more help.
Alright. Anyway, so yeah, I went to the import store today. And I saw these, what was it? It's this, like, it's this Hawaiian Sun brand. They have, like, a lot of different, like, juice drinks, but they have this one, it's tropical iced tea. And it's like, it's tea with pineapple and lemon juice, and it's super good. I think it's probably gonna be, like, a good stream drink for me. Because, you know, tea. Tea is good for the voice.
But I also say that as I finished my can of it right there, so you know. No more tea for the rest of the night. Unless I crack open another one, which I don't really want to do. Most people have heard of holy gems, but they don't know how and where they are made. You. Government worker. Hello, how can I help you? You want to know about the holy gems? Then you might want to ask Pino. She didn't seem busy. She's at the shrine in the government office. Back to the goddess.
Oh, it's you. About holy gems? Most people have heard of them, but they don't really know exactly what they are. I'm not surprised. Elves used to hide their research even from the gods using powerful magic barriers. Holy gems could pose a big threat to this world if they're misused, so only a few people know where and how they're made. Yes, I don't know much about them either, but I've heard the name of a Resistal person who is conducting research on holy gems. I think her name is Nyada. She's an elf mage. Why don't you find her first?
No other clues. Let's go find Nyada, the mage. Sounds like people in the city don't know of Nyada, so let's collect the information from other people. He's trying to do like a trying to do like an ultra light voice like that makes me lightheaded, fittingly enough. Oh man. What's your shop? Festival garb that's very expensive, but it does have stats on it already. Interesting. Anna's miscellaneous stuff. Ooh, Christmas costume. That looks cute. There's so many great looking outfits in this game, but so many people price them at such high numbers. At least for me, because I don't have like a ton of money. Skill book for ninja abilities as well. That actually reminds me as well, I need to... Okay, I'm gonna do this phase of the main story quest real quick. We'll just like do this little interaction. And I actually, I have like a few things to show. They did say we would like do a short little breather from the main story for a second to do some miscellaneous things. Like playing the rhythm game, because I like it. But I wanted to drop by the storage. That was the other thing. Because I do have a costume. I did manage to get a particular costume at a good price that I think is going to be the look we rock on Talus here. But, you know, that'll wait till I have like a more locked-in armor set for her. But yeah. Hello again, Pelulu.
What's wrong? Nyada? Who? I have no idea. Wait, that's it? Why don't you tell me about that person?
Don't tell her. Sorry, it's on a need-to-know basis, lady. Fine, I'll tell her.
I knew it! I smelled money when you asked me about Nyada. Alright, I'll go with you. Why? You don't know where she is, do you? It's really, really hard to walk around a strange land carrying lots of items alone, you know.
Sounds like she's up to something.
What's the catch, you said? Come on, there's no catch. No, wait. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. Only resistal Qs can buy and sell holy gems. Oh, you know that. But I might have a chance to stock them if I can negotiate at the place where they create them, right? I've been struggling to get information about holy gems, and I got nothing. Now a big clue finally emerged. So I'm going with you. Please take me with you.
She might cause trouble later if you leave her.
Yippee! Alright, just a minute. I'll make preparations right now. Thanks for waiting. Okay, now let's go. Where to? Oh, right. We don't know where she is. Let's ask Grandma Riano then. Hurry. We're going with this adventurer? Resistal people are hard-headed. I don't think they lend an ear to what you say. It may end up in vain. You'll hate it, right? You said I have a glib tongue like yours. You said I could persuade anyone, didn't you? Yes, but... Okay. No, you never go back on your word. Adventurer, you shouldn't have told her about it. Well, I haven't heard the name of a mage called Nyada, but if you head north, there's a place called Skara where resistal people gather. Why don't you ask the people there about her? Be careful on the way.
Alright. Dang, we actually are, moving along faster than I remembered. I was trying to remember, like, the exact story steps of, like, which zones we go to. We're moving along. Definitely moving along. Alright. Well, let me jump back to the city. Real quick, this was the thing I was thinking of. There is an armor set that I got off the trading post. And I'm thinking it's gonna be our costume. It is this one. This is the Empress mail. And I think it looks awesome. I think it's a very fitting outfit for this character. So once I have an armor set that I'm feeling good about us using for a while, I'm probably going to transfer this over. It's going to be our costume. Most likely. Like, I really dig the look of this one. Specifically the light armor variation. Because the medium and heavy variations are cool, but the light armor version, like, I'm a big fan of this design. Yeah, as far as other things I have in the storage, there's Forest Wolf, the Brigandine, the Praetor suit. This is one I need to... I'm holding on to this one for my main character. Because I really dig this costume. And if I can't get the armor set from the hard mode boss that I want to try to defeat, then this is probably going to be my next best option. Holy Robe, which has a very extreme lack of pants, but you know what? It's fine. It's part of the fun. This armor set's really cool. The Jeremiah mail. Pretty solid. You have the Heaven Feather. This is the other one I'm considering. We're either gonna do this or this. One of these two. The Heaven Feather one's it's less limited, so I wouldn't have to feel as, like, cautious about who I throw this on. This is an armor we would swap to, like, way later down the line, though. Like, we'd probably throw this armor on at, like, you know, chapter 7 or 8. But I do think this is another fitting look for our character. This is the heavy armor version of the same costume as well. Also quite fancy. Let's see here. This armor, which is practically designed for Saber cosplays. You want to do your Fate Artoria costume, here you go.
Trickster set's pretty cool. Another high-end one. And then I just have some anniversary armors that I snapped up. So yeah, probably gonna be one of these two. It's like our main outfit for the playthrough of the story. The nice thing about this one is that it's already a good armor set for us to wear. So you know, if I throw this one on down the line, then we just don't have to worry about upgrading our armor again for a while, if at all. Yeah, just throwing those out there, throwing the costume plans. And then, oh yeah, let me drop by here. Here it is. Everybody's chilling. Also, we need to feed, because they're all hungry. All my pets. Here, Pezette. Oh, she's chilling at the arcade cabinet, I see. My dragon out in the yard. And then... where is she? Stella! My, like, cat... my magical cat fairy thing. I will say, something that I find kind of funny about the housing plots in this, it kind of has that, like, Courage the Cowardly Dog, like, nowhere vibe. Like that, it's just a house in the middle of just barren nothingness in all directions. It's like the best song in the game. I love this track. Real quick, we're gonna play a little bit of rhythm game, just for a second. I'll do like a couple rounds of it to show it, because I think it's a really cool system. This game, like, the more I've played this game, the more I've realized there's like just an infinite number of systems. Like hell, I know you're able to like cook meals at your house as well. I'm pretty sure. Because there's like really good buffs you can get from certain meals that you can cook. And then there's also, you can make like a fishing workbench, because there is a fishing minigame. Because this is in fact an RPG in this day and age. So it has to have a fishing minigame. But yeah, I still have to unlock those. Anyway. It's rhythm game time. Also, it's a good thing I have a wireless keyboard, because that's going to make this a lot easier. So this one. Event Special Song versus Petitia. Petitia is the boss. She's the high difficulty hunting event boss that I want to try and figure out how to beat. And she's quite rough. She's quite tough. She has a massive life bar, and I don't know how to chip it down. Granted, I've only been trying it solo so far, so maybe I should hit up some people in the guild I'm in, like, hey, anyone want to mash their face against Petitia for an hour or two? So I can try to get a maple coat. But yeah, let's play her battle theme in here. You can also see her design, which is very cute. I like Petitia a lot. I just wish she was less of a nightmare to take down. Alright. So you wouldn't realize it from this battle theme. But this is one of the most powerful entities in the game. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah. There we go. Oh bro, this is it. How do they cram all this stuff into the game? By the simple fact that this game has existed for almost 10 years. So they've had a lot of time to add extra mechanics. Like, I'm pretty sure this rhythm game thing has existed for a very long time. I think fishing was a somewhat more recent addition. So I haven't messed around with it at all. I didn't even know it was a thing. But yeah, no, this is a cool mode. It has a bunch of the boss themes. So some of these names, you're like, oh, what are all these names? Don't worry about it. These are bosses we'll get to eventually. Yeah, like the Minotaur theme. That Minotaur boss we fought, his theme is in here. As well as quite a few others. Yeah, I need to run Petitia. I think I need to clear this thing 11 times total in order to unlock all of the songs. So that's the other thing. The rhythm game mode is how you unlock extra music for your house. So certain bosses give you tickets that you use to unlock specific themes. So like I had to fight Mawez is the name of the boss to get this song that's playing right now in the background. I had to fight him, or I had to play his song here a few times in order to unlock it for the house. Also, hello there, Marco. Welcome in. Yeah, we've just been playing for a couple hours so far. We just finished the first story chapter. Sort of opening act of the game. And I'm just doing a little bit of miscellaneous right now before we move on to the next story arc. Just playing a little bit of rhythm game in the middle of our fantasy RPG. Because this game is cool like that. Mom? That section always messes me up. It's awkward to play. Mom? Nice. 14 looks different than you remember. There are some parts there are definitely a couple parts of Toram that feel like Final Fantasy, but not Final Fantasy. I will admit. Your joke is not entirely inaccurate. Yeah, especially, what was it? So I've been seeing things of like, there's like this pop idol bee lady who's a raid boss. I've been seeing stuff about that quite a bit. Like, I see her theme pop up in my YouTube feed sometimes. I'm just like, damn, do people have to like fight? This is a thing that they're making all the players fight in the middle of the story. Like, hey, fight this bee idol. Which is pretty funny, not gonna lie. Alright. Let me see how many tickets I've got. So let me move my keyboard back. The perk of having a wireless keyboard there made playing that a little less inconvenient, because I don't have to like reach over in a weird way to hit all the buttons correctly. Alright, let's see. Here it is. Yeah, so her tickets are used to get all these ones. I think that Patricia, I'm pretty sure she was like a Valentine's event boss. Like that's, I think. I might be wrong there, actually. Like, I want to say that's who she is. Let's see. Ooh, that's a fun one. Cool. Dang, the Patricia songs are pretty good. I like them. And what about this one? This one's pretty funny. Not gonna make. I'm gonna unlock all three of those. I have to play Patricia's song a few more times, but I'll do that on my own. I just wanted to show the rhythm game off a little bit because I think it's cool. Wow. Did you just reach that epiphany now, eh, Marco? I will say that's been a funny thing I've been noticing recently is people, just different people realizing, wait a minute, you stream late at night and you're an owl. Because this realization has happened for different people at many different occasions, and I think it's hilarious every time. Yes, that is a part of it. On the one hand, it's the time that works best for me to stream. But on the other hand, well, that's the thing. For North America, it's late at night. But for like Europe, for Europe and Asia, it's either early in the morning. It's either early in the morning or like midday. Like I think ARG, it's like midday whenever he's popping into stream. Like it is in part a matter that, yeah, this is just the time that I like to stream. But also, yes, I'm an owl and I stream late at night. Indeed. That is a part of it. Anyway. Let me see. Can I check some stuff? Yeah, so this is the thing. On the when you're messing around with like house decoration, you have the function tab. In the function tab, you have a stove, you have a card game table, there's a fridge, there's a pet racing track, there's a fishing workbench, there's a claw machine, These are all interactable things that you can add to your property. And I'm like, what? Dude. Like, I want to do more with the housing system. I want to do more with the housing system, but it seems like it's designed to be an investment for, like, endgame players. Outside of the basics. Like, I've got the basics pretty much. Like, a couple of, you know, fun things. Like, I have the jukebox and I've got the arcade machine. But, like, to actually really decorate your house, it costs an insane number of materials. It's like, I'd much rather use those materials to make my character better, thank you. I'd rather spend my, like, my valuable metals, wood, and cloth, and all the stuff I use to make equipment. I'd like to use that for gear, not, like, a different wallpaper. The house looks like you get cold in the winter. Probably. It is the walls are, in fact, paper thin. What are the real estate prices? I mean, getting a house costs 20,000 coins, which, all things considered, not that bad. But to make that house good, it costs quite a lot more than that. But yeah. Now, I want to do more house customization, because I've seen some really nice properties. Like, I was watching, like, some guide. I was watching a guide from someone. It was some, like, build. It was, like, some kind of class build that someone did. And they started the video on their in, like, their house in-game. And it was, like, this... It looked like just, like, this most immaculately put together, like, pastel, like, super pretty, like, sort of, like fantasy princess themed bedroom. And it looked insane. It was so well made. And I'm like, how do I get there? Oh, I have to spend like 100,000. Probably 100,000 is probably a bit of an exaggeration, but I have to spend like thousands upon thousands of resources, which I could be using instead to make good equipment, right? So I don't know. Eventually. It's one of those things. There's a lot of things in Toram where I'm like, eventually I'll get to play with that system. But I gotta get my account, like, beefed up. I have to have at least one super powerful character that I can take on anything in the game with. And then I'll feel comfortable, you know, dumping resources on extra stuff. Probably gonna drift to sleep soon, gonna get cozy. All good, Marco. Hope you enjoy your coziness. Alright.
Whoa! That's Tolala. He's my rival. Tolala, you alright?
Hello, Lou. I don't need... ouch. No! Oh god, he's gonna get eaten by a turtle. Don't worry. I knifed him.
So, how does it feel to be saved by your rival, huh?
Hey, shut up! It's not you who saved my life. Well, thank you for saving my life.
Not you.
But this adventurer.
Sure, I know. But you must return a favor, right? Oh yeah. The Lifesaver wants to know about a mage who creates holy gems. You know, it's not just me, or it's not me who want to listen. I'm just standing here by chance.
That's playing dirty.
Fine. Can you please tell me what you want to know about the mage, please? Nyada? I've heard of her name, but I have no idea where she is now. Oh yeah? You're playing dumb, aren't you?
I'm not!
I just heard the name from a Resistal merchant who sells holy gems. Yeah, right. You should ask him about her. His name's Takaka. He's a strange person. I saw him going to the fiery volcano just a few days ago. He was looking for something. He might still be there, I guess. Let's go see then. Thanks for the info. And if it's a lie, you'll pay for it. See ya.
Oh, keep your mouth shut. I wasn't telling it to you. You'll get nothing even if you come to me later. A little bit of merchant gremlin drama for you. Alright. We are in the hot zone. I like this place. This is another one of those zones where the theme is like burned into my brain. From the amount of time spent farming the boss of this zone, I was like, ooh. Ooh, yeah. It's like this song, what is it? Marlborough Forest, the place with the forest wolf. There's quite a few songs that have been lodged into my brain due to farming. Toram Vtuber. Hello there, welcome in. Yeah, I've been playing this game a lot in my own time, so I thought I would just do a main quest playthrough on stream. Am I a gremlin? I don't think so. I'm not quite tiny enough for that. Maybe if, maybe if my Fumo form actually had, like, the appropriate proportions. Like, if I shrunk down when I threw on the Fumo face. That would probably be a bit more gremlin. Hello there, lady. I think someone was asking about cat girls earlier. This is kind of going in that direction. Am I in a guild? I am, actually. I got invited to one not too long ago. I don't have my own guild. I'm in a like relatively large one, I guess. It's like 80 people. I got invited randomly. I was like, you know what? Sure, I could use the help. I'm not gonna say no to people offering to be nice and helpful. Let's see here.
Hi, I'm Shreya. Or, nice to meet you. I'm Shreya. So, you're Stray, aren't you? I'm Stray too. I'm broke now. Can you spare some money or supplies?
Just so angry.
Wait. Stray must help each other. That's a rule, you know. You don't know that? Were you born yesterday? You just stay back. So, do you need money or supplies? Neither one, we don't have much. Well then, just give me the luggage and everything you have. Marcello, come on!
Oh no.
That's robbery! Hey, you gotta do something. What? You have a nice weapon. I'll take it too. Thanks. Go get it, Marcello.
Lovely. Getting robbed by a cat girl. I guess that's how it goes. Oh, I just realized I forgot. Uh-oh. I forgot to call out my pet again. Well, hopefully we can take this down ourselves. Oh wow. My damage is very low now. It might be time to bust out the super good gear. Maybe. Ooh. Yeah, exorcism doesn't do too much at the moment. I gotta figure out how to use the priest's skills effectively. Because I've seen them be effective on certain builds. I don't know what else they require. I'll have to look into that more. On the bright side, we're like reasonably tough. So most things don't hit us too hard. Okay, armor break. See, like, this is kind of where I wanted to be. I don't want to be, like, we started the stream with me just one-shotting things because I was still equipped with the heavy-hitting stuff. Like, this feels appropriate for how things are supposed to flow, like when you're on a fresh character. It also might be worthwhile for us to go and do some, like, general exploration for a bit, in, like, the optional zones. Because there are a few cool ones that I want to show. I think a big part of what makes Toram so cool to me is exploring the maps that the game doesn't directly guide you to. Because pretty much the whole, like, bottom left of the map, the bottom left of the world map, I mean, they're all optional areas and dungeons. And they have a lot of cool stuff going on, like interesting boss fights. And pop. There we go. Wish I had a platform to play this on. I mean, if you have a phone, if you got a smartphone, this game isn't that big. Mainly because it downloads data for zones as you play it. So you might be able to get it working that way, at least. I mean, hell, I put it on, like, my school laptop that I like to use, like when I'm, when I'm doing class stuff. And that computer is not very powerful at all, and it can still play this, so... yeah. That'd be my recommendation. Either, like, get a cheap laptop of some kind, or see if you can get the mobile version working. Because the mobile version is fun. I prefer playing it on PC. Just because I'm generally not a fan of action games on mobile. Because I don't like, touchscreen controls for that. I prefer having a keyboard. But it actually does, like, the gameplay isn't too action-heavy, to the point where the mobile version is, like, annoying to play. Like, you're given enough time to dodge things, usually, that mobile controls work fine. At least from my experience. Can this run on a Chromebook? Maybe. Might be able to. So I don't think my PC I got for school... Not really a PC. I don't think my laptop that I got for college... for Bird College... I don't think it's particularly strong. I just got, like, the cheapest one I could find. It was, like, $200. Like, yeah, it's just, like, a really basic little laptop. It has, like, I think it has, like, an i3 in it. Don't believe it has, like, particularly high specs anywhere else. It's got, like, 500 gigs of space. Less than that, actually. I think it has, like, 100 gigs of space. And I can still play this pretty fine. Point is, Toram is actually a pretty accessible game. I will say. That's another winning factor of why I like this thing. It's a cool MMO with a lot to do, and it doesn't, like, devour space on your system. Anyway. Let's see.
I know I can't get away with it, but please forgive me.
I don't want to, but this adventure said you might have a compelling reason for stealing belongings from people in the same faction. So let me hear you. Tell us why you used that monster and tried to take our belongings. Your fate depends on your answer.
We're looking for a land to re-establish Deal's-only country, which existed a long time ago. But I got separated from my friends and lost my bag, and I haven't eaten anything for a few days. So I had to use the monster just because of that.
What would the founder of your country, I forgot the name. Whatever. She'll be disappointed, right?
Yes.
So what are you gonna do? Rule? Normally if you try to take things from stray fellows by force, your badge will be confiscated.
That's good. Forgive her. She's just a hungry cat girl. She's a hungry stray cat girl. Not really a cat girl specifically, just a beast girl. Essentially, just to recap, there's like a few variations. There's a few general races. So you have like humans, which are just called humes. Pretty simple. You have Kules. Kules are the little tiny things. You have DLs, which are the beast people. And then you have elves, who are elves. Hallelujah, the emergency. Very useful. She doesn't know it yet, but she's a very valuable resource on the journey. She's a very important emergency ration. I think I actually have an item in my inventory that's called emergency ration, and I favorited it. And I'm never using it. So I think it's funny. Anyway.
Well, when I was traveling in a caravan, I once got lost and wandered in hungry too. As fell astray, I'll forgive you. Forget this situation just this time. Here's some food. It should be enough until you reach the city. You can go now, but if you're doing the same thing next time we meet, thanks! Or thanks! Then I'll give you some info in return, and you shouldn't go deep into the volcano. There's a fierce monster called the Flarevolg. We have no chance against it. The monster has valuable gems infused with flame. Many adventurers went to get the gem, but most were beaten by it. I heard the monster hates Star Hunter flower pollen, but those flowers aren't around here. You have other questions? A Keel peddler who sells holy gems? I haven't seen that person. If I had seen him, I would have attacked and... No. I would have asked for help. Hey, do you think Tola told us a lie? If he sells holy gems, then he should be a resistal. Why don't you visit Douche Hamlet? There's many resistal people there. Did you hear that? Let's go to Douche Hamlet. Hurry! You must find your fellows, okay? I know. Bye. And, sorry for attacking you, and thank you.
I was trying to figure out the right voice to do for Shreya, and I think Valley Girl is the right direction. That's the vibe I get. Someone left a stray cat girl out in the rain. Can't wait to find out what terrible plight happened to the elves this time. Oh, we'll get there when we get there. Don't you worry, Jonah. Side note, when you choose not to forgive her, it probably suggests that you do. Yeah, that makes sense. The illusion of choice. Anyway, treasure! In case you missed it, she just cracked her skull on a magical lock. Rip Pelelu. I guess we're gonna be making use of the emergency food earlier than expected. Just gotta wait for it to stop twitching first. The treasure box won't open. Take a closer look and you found a keyhole on it. Looks like we need a key to open it.
Ouch! What the heck is this? Huh? Oh, it's locked. Of course. Don't say you've been ignoring these boxes. Oh my. Then remember, the legend says that there are Kules treasure boxes all over the world. It also says the treasures of legendary King of Kules scattered all over the world because of the cataclysm. Okay, at a time like this... Cool special Metamo key! Hey, why aren't you surprised? It's very rare, you know. Only a few cool tries know how to make this key. When you insert the key transforms to fit the keyhole, so we can unlock any lock. You must remember this. It's common knowledge for a stray, got it? Oh, right. I should tell you the weakness of this key, too. The key can transform into any shape, but it is very fragile. It'll be broken once we use it.
Then I'll just make a new key. I'm creating the keys in my spare time, look.
Fellow took out a bunch of keys and handed over a few of them to you. You got Metamo keys.
Open the treasure boxes when you find them. When they're gone? Yeah, let me know then. It takes time to make one key, so don't use them easily, okay?
Honestly, anytime I see a treasure box, I just open it on sight. Until I'm out of keys. And I currently have 3. Essentially, these treasure boxes have all kinds of different stuff they can give you. Like, they can give you materials. If you're lucky, they can actually give you gacha currency. Like, they can give you fragments to make orbs. Which, like, yeah, that's the premium currency used to get all kinds of cool stuff. You can also get ticket pieces for the costume gacha. It's pretty useful. These open chests on site. And we got 3 Revita 1s. Cool. We got 3 of the weakest healing items. To the point where I don't even want those taking up inventory space. Here's my emergency food, by the way. Let's see here. You haven't been coming to streams because Persona 5 has taken over your life. That's fair, Fang. I don't blame you. Persona 5 took over my life as well back when I played through it. It's a cool game, though. I like it a lot. I was playing through I first played through Persona 5 at, like, the perfect time, I felt. Because I was playing through it at the same age as the player character. You get a little bit of Lumen insight there. Yeah, no, I was playing through the game at, like, the perfect mindset. The perfect angsty teen mindset. So, like, I got it. I was so in. Let's see. Jose Poe character. Gonna go to sleep. All good, Shovel. Hope you have a good sleep. When you low-key roasting your opponent, but he hits you with the damn brat, I'll sue! Alright. Well, let's see, where are we going next? Douche Hamlet. I almost wonder, like, how is that supposed to be said in this case? Is it supposed to be like Duce Hamlet? What is going on over there? That's like all of the different like skill and spell effects going on just in the pit. Is that a bug? I don't skip leg day. It depends. Like, how far away is it? Yeah, it's only, it's not that far away. The song's making you go insane. You're not a fan of this one? This one grew on me from Flare Volg grinding. Yeah, no, there is a spot coming up. I think it's chapter 3. It's either the end of this chapter, or wait, no, it's chapter 3. I believe, yeah, there's like a part, I think there's a part in chapter 3. Where you have to do so much backtracking. And I'm just like, fuck that. It's just like, hey, just to give you an example of what it's like, essentially you have to go from here. You have to go from this map right here, this Ethos Fortress place. You have to go from there all the way to the other side of the map over here. Over in this general region. You have to go back and forth on that like 3 times. And it sucks. So that's the point where teleport tickets are like, you need them. There are some parts of the early game story, yeah, that are like very, very tedious. I still like it, but yeah.
It's kind of hard to defend the ones where they make you run back and forth that much. It's why I appreciate the later story chapters, because they dial that back a lot more. Also, yeah, the Toram Spotify. I found out about that somewhat recently, actually. There was this other VTuber who I saw doing a Toram thing. And what was it? Like, I made a comment like, yeah, it's hard to resist humming to the music in this game. And she was like, oh, I know, right? And they have their own, and I was like, they have their own music app, too. So if I can like, just recommend that to you guys. Yes, the game does, in fact, I think it's literally just called, like, Asabimo Music. It's like the company's, the developer's name. Yeah, Asabimo Music. And it just has, they just have the OST to all their games on their own custom Spotify. And it's kind of sick. They literally created their own music app because these are cool developers. I've only really played Toram. I haven't played their other games. I should probably go back and play Irina at some point, because that's the first game. Because you have Irina online, and then you have Toram online. And Irina is their original title, which is like a lot older. And it looks a lot closer to a PS1 game. Asabimo Music, yeah. I want to go play Irina at some point. I don't know, maybe I could like do a one-off to check it out on here at some point. Just to see, because I think it's on PC. If it's mobile exclusive, I wouldn't really be able to play it on here. I don't really have a setup to play phone games on stream. But I could check it out. Heck, I might do that. I might do that after stream. See if I can try out Irina. Because that's the game that sort of sets up this one. And there's like a lot of instances in this game that like after, like I've listened to certain songs from Irina and like looked at some of the boss fights. And then I compare them to things in Toram and I'm like, oh hey, it's that! Like they have some cool references between their games. Hell, one of my favorite boss fights in this game is she's a character from Irina who has a pretty cool storyline. Anyway, back to the plot.
Wow, look at these machines! They must be creating holy gems here. I gotta go negotiate with them.
Just watching the Apple Kids.
What is going on?
Lulu came back. She has a holy gem in her hands, but
I can't believe it!
oh, Lulu tossed the gem into her mouth.
Sweet. It's so sweet. It's sweet. It's so sweet. What happened, you ask? As you can see, it's not holy gems, it's just candy. They say it's a specialty here, and the machines around here are used only to make candies. Damn it! They really need such big machines just to make stupid candies. Huh? Nayada? I asked about her, but everyone said I don't know. Well, they seem to actually know her, though. And it's no use staying here, so let's get moving, shall we?
Just giant magic device, and it's like, yeah, no, just candy shop. Awesome. I want to put the Tonfa on again so bad, but not yet. I don't think we're at a point yet where I need the Tonfa, but maybe soon. Oh yeah, this zone. This area is cool. It's like Magic Village. All these like cool sculptures and stuff everywhere. Let's see. Metal, okay. Do need lots of that. Honestly, I need lots of every material. Like, I'm at a point where I can do stats. Like, I can do stats on my own gear at this point, but it's still really expensive because my proficiencies aren't high on my crafter. Like, I gotta grind out my proficiencies. Because I really want to be able to customize my own gear. That's my plan at the moment. To, like, circumvent high item prices, is that I'll have my own statter. So I can buy, like, I can buy an unstatted anniversary item off the board for, like, 500k. Instead of, 2 million or more. I can just throw the stats on it myself. Like, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with grinding out the resources. But it's still really, really expensive right now on the resource front. So yeah. Something I gotta do. That's like the main bit of grinding I have. Am I taking dual shields with Knuckle? Maybe? Maybe. So I'm mainly going off of, like, I've seen certain builds that use, what is it, Nemesis, I think it is? This one. So I don't know if that's the dual shield build. I'm not opposed to dual shields, because dual shield sounds fun. Yeah, like, currently, at the moment, I've got Chariot, and I've got a little bit of Priest stuff going up to Nemesis. And that's where I'm sitting for right now. Like, I'm just gonna stock up my skill points until I make a hard decision on the type of build I want to go for. But I am going Strength Agility for my numbers. So, yeah, I think that would be good for dual shields. But I don't know. That's the thing. I have to do a bit more research on Knuckle builds. All I know is I wanted to make a Knuckle character. I was either going to go Greatsword or Knuckle for the stream character. Ended up settling on Knuckle. And it was mainly just for the fact that I've already made my main save file is a Halberdier. So I have a Strength DPS already. So just making another Strength DPS would be kind of boring. Which, granted, I'm making another Strength Agility character here. But it's a different one, so it's okay. It's a very different flavor. Like, a Halberdier Assassin is a very different flavor to a Knuckle build, as far as I can tell. Let's see here. Reliza! Reliza. Interesting.
Excuse me, it's not safe here. Right, Elscaro's beyond the wall. It's a town of Resistal. But we're actually at the back of the town, and you can't enter there.
What? Why? We're at the back of the town. Shouldn't there be a back door?
Well, recently we started farming monsters for magic research use near the back gate, but weird monsters began to appear around here, and we were forced to close the gate.
What the?
And there's a facility for magic research in Elscaro, so you can't enter the town without permission. Didn't you know that?
What? Really? Sorry. Our caravan hardly goes to the towns of the Resistal group. Grandma Riano said Resistal people never trade with us. So it's no use stopping by there, so... Then we went on a fool's errand. We can't enter the town when we can't go where they... We can't enter the town, then we can't go where they create holy gems.
Are you looking for holy gems? Created in another place, not in Elscaro.
Is that true?
Yes, I don't really know where it is.
Oh, come on.
I'm so sorry, but I heard the people of other factions are allowed to enter there. Why don't you search for that place?
Right back where we started.
I'm sorry I couldn't help you. Please, accept this as a token of my apology. This is a bouquet of Star Hunter flowers, blooming around here.
Oh, hey. A bouquet of Star Hunter flowers.
Hey, remember what that DL girl, Shreya, said? She said the monster in the fiery volcano hates Star Hunter flowers, didn't she? Why don't we use it and get the rare gems? I don't want to waste our time and effort. Let's go.
Good ol' Reliza. Most interesting. Keep my eye out. I'm trying to keep my eye peeled for certain details. I will say, I am up to date on the main story. So it is fun going back through and like trying to like pick out little moments throughout the main story where it's like, oh hey, there's like a thing that they circle back around to, you know, like 20 hours later. Because they do it quite a lot. There's some later story chapters that have some fun moments with like certain characters, but anyway, we'll get there when we get there. Like let me spoil, you know, let me geek out about parts of the plot that I think are cool and then ruin it when they happen. And yeah, we still can't go to El Scarra through the back entrance. A little bit weird. A little bit of a weird thing. Alright. Freya! How you doing?
What brought you here? Or hey, what brought you here? What? Defeat the Flarevold? I told you many adventurers were beaten by it. You got Star Hunter flowers? Oh. Then we might be able to make it. I guess I can back you up if you'd like. Huh? Well, I want to get some rare gems too. No worries, I'm good at fighting. How's it sound?
Sure.
Alright, let's go.
So I forgot, is there... I think I saw comments in a video somewhere mentioning, like, if you refuse to help her initially, or wait, no, that doesn't come into it. Yeah, it doesn't come into it. Like, you can just run past her, but if you talk to her there specifically, that does let her join you, which is a fun thing. So you have, like, an optional NPC helper for this fight. Anyway, Flarevold. Clock this thing over the head many a time. One of the classic grinding spots.
Hey, what are you doing? Take out the Star Hunter flowers, quickly!
Flarevold winced when you showed the Star Hunter flowers.
It's a chance, go get it!
Boom, boom. Yeah, and like the boss that we fought earlier is helping us. Literally like the giant bear that we had to fight earlier, and then Shreya with her bow. I like this fight. Flarevold's cool. Also, my damage is very bad. I guess I have an excuse to bust out the Tonfa. Yeah, there's some fun NPC helpers throughout the story at certain spots. They become a bit more prominent later, in part because they're a bit more necessary for some encounters. This is a particularly cool one, simply because it's optional. Like you have to remember to like talk to Shreya and be like, hey, you want to go beat up a dragon together? Which is pretty cool. We already fought a dragon, what do you mean go get it? Well, Pelulu wasn't there for when we fought Dessel. Pelulu doesn't know that we're already good at this stuff. He just thinks we're a ticket to a free lunch. What does Holy Book do? I'll be honest, I don't know. I'm just firing it off because I feel like it might help me.
No, I need to lock in a particular strategy for this character. I'm just like testing priest skills to see what each one does, to see which ones are actually worth it. But yeah, I don't know. It's mainly just because I don't have a lot of buffs right now at all. Yeah, I can check exactly what it does. I want to say it has something to do with like MP restoration, but I could check. Let's see here.
Yippee! We got a fiery gemstone. Now I can earn so much money. You said you did it? I know. I didn't mean to keep it to myself. Let me see. Here you are. I'll pay you in advance.
He said she could make a huge profit, but this is all I got?
Alright, I feel better now. Let's get the return on my investment right away.
Getting conned by our main companion.
Hey, you made it! Oh, don't mention it. I owe you guys. On top of that, I've also got a rare gem. I was so lucky. Well, I'll go search my friends now. Hope we can meet again. Bye. I have no clue about the place where they create holy gems. Holy gem merchant Takaka must know something, but... well, we have no options but to bring information out about Takaka out of Tolava. We'll go to Whitaker Scorched Plains once more, okay?
3,000. Okay, you know what? 3,000 is not terrible. Let's skedaddle. We're up to level 38. Okay, so hold on a sec. Holy Book, what did it do exactly? Yeah. I only have it at level 1, so it's not going to have that much of an effect at the moment. Maybe I should just level this up so I can get Nemesis already. Let's see here. So Dark Resistance increases for 10 minutes. When dealing magic damage to non-light element target, there's a chance to get an extra activation of Holy Light. Which Holy Light is this one. Does magic damage and recovers HP. So there's a chance when you deal magic damage that you'll automatically get a Holy Light to pop off. And since I have Holy Fist as like my basic combo for right now, because I just have like a really simple combo to fire off in order to get combo level. Just punch and then Holy Fist. I could actually extend the combo a little bit more, I think. Let's see here. So deals physical damage on an enemy and makes it the target of Divine Retribution. The effect will stack, and when activating this skill again, a magic AoE will be added according to the number of stacks. I want to try that. I want to try Nemesis. Because I've seen clips of it in certain boss fights, and it's just like doing crazy numbers. I'm gonna put it up to 5. Just like baseline for it to be decent. We still have a lot of levels to get, so you know. How many pets can you have with you? One at a time. Essentially, for NPC party members, you can have Nemesis pairs well with Asura. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Yeah, I think that was the thing in the video that I saw, was someone using it with Asura, and it seemed crazy. So I think I might want to mess around with that. Like, that sounds like a fun build to me. Now, question is, do I set? I'm not going to set it as a combo for right now. I don't think Exorcism is going to be too worthwhile for me. So what does Exorcism do again? I have to check. Performs light element magic attack around you, halves MP cost. Oh, okay. That's actually useful. Yeah, I did see something about a nerf coming up. Well, that's the thing. I gotta get a Sura and mess around with it while I still have the chance before it gets weakened. So your power increases further when used on a dark element target. There's a chance to inflict either dizzy, dazzle, or fear. So it just halves in key cost. Which, I mean, hey, that could be useful. In certain instances. Alright. I'm gonna put back on my Tonfas. I feel like I'm getting the... It's such a drastic increase. It's such a drastic increase in power, but you know what? You know what? It's fine.
Hey, Talala, how could you deceive us? We couldn't find a single trace of Takaka anywhere there.
It's not my fault.
Yeah, I really saw him enter the volcano. But think about it. He may have got out of there already. It's none of my business if he's still there or not.
How dare you speak to me like that?
Where is he? I have no idea. As I said, Takaka is quite an odd person. He opens up his shop at places people don't usually visit. So he might be in the Ural Highlands.
There he goes again with his nonsense. You wanna go there? Are you serious? Well, I have no other clues, but fine, let's go.
Don't blame me if you can't find him.
And off we go to the lands of chaos. The first time I saw the name of this area, I remember when I was just like wandering around as a brand new player. Like brand new. I was just like exploring the maps, and I saw an area called Land of Chaos. Like 2 zones away from the starting city. I was like, oh, okay. But this area is not as scary as it sounds. It's just like it's just a really basic zone. It's just like a really basic little mountain pass.
Let's see.
Private property, no trespassing. Uh-oh. We gotta go right now, or...
What are you doing here? How dare you into my land without permission? I'll clear this land from scratch. I won't give you even a piece of stone. Get out of here.
Hey, listen, we're not...
Uh-oh. Boss fight time. Random guy with hammer.
What are you doing? Run!
Ooh, that was close. Huh? No, he's not a bandit or something like that. He's a Fixion guy. Fixion people are commonly stubborn and prefer to withdraw from society and the people in the town. They refuse to communicate with other people to protect their own land. So they get mad and attack if someone steps into their land. But they're not really strong, so we might have got hurt if you fought back, right? So we have no option but to run. Got it? Let's get moving.
Alright. Now this, actually, is a section we're going to need to grind a little bit. Because our next bag slot requires green dragon fur and high-quality horns. Mind the local yokel. Both eepy and hungry for the saltiest fries, I feel that. I went on a crazy snack run today. I mentioned the import store. What was it? We found, what was the thing we found that was really good? I think it was another Hawaiian thing. There's a lot of really good Hawaiian snacks, I gotta say. Like I got like my, you know, my pineapple lemon tea thing that I was drinking earlier. But then I also got these chips. They're like these it's like Maui onion flavored chips. I haven't tried them yet, but they look really, really good. Like I had a similar snack from the same company. It was just like Hawaiian Funyuns, basically. And they're super good. So I'm assuming it's gonna be more like that, just, you know, in potato chip form. Forestia, yeah. To be super honest, I've never fought this. I completely ignored this little side path that went up here. And as is evidenced by me not having this bag slot unlocked, I have never fought Forestia. I think we'll be fine. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try it. I like the music for this fight. I've listened to that at least. Alright, Pazette, let's do it. Not taking too much damage. Oh, I didn't even notice. There's ads. Ooh. Okay, the lightning blast is pretty tough. I might want to call a mercenary for this one. Yeah, because the ads are actually shockingly tanky. Wow. Also, maybe I should start investing some of my stat points. I've been sitting on quite a lot. Like, I had the achievement stat points invested, but not really any of the ones we've gotten from leveling so far. Yeah, Nemesis, you're right. Ooh! I mean, hey, that did how much damage? I think as we land attacks, it appears to be like building up some kind of stack. So if I land a bunch of hits, let's get that stacked up to 20. Also, I'm kind of low on health. Hold up. Okay, up to 20. Now let's do it again. Ooh, 25k. And lingering damage. Wow. Okay, Nemesis is crazy. Look at that. You max it out and it creates a lingering damage field, and that was like shredding. Cool. Okay, I like that. And is that the item I needed or not? Green dragon fur. We need green dragon fur. Okay, Nemesis is the shit. I like that move. I like Nemesis a lot. That's really cool. And then, okay, bigger with magic device. Yeah, I'm going shield, but that is good to know. Could definitely see that being useful for, yeah, magic device characters. Because what is it? Yeah, so power increase is based on strength with shield, which, seeing as I'm going strength agility, I'm primarily going agility, but I'm thinking I'm gonna go strength as my second. Yeah, with the Sura, I can imagine. Just crank it up to the max. Alright. Dump into agility, the primary knuckle stat, and then we can go into strength later. And also, push comes to shove, if I end up changing my mind as to how I wanna do things on this character, I do have 2 reset books lined up. Because I have enough orb shards, as you can see. I still have my orb shards from the anniversary events piled up. At least the ones that I have left, that is. So we can get a reset book if we need to. And I already have a reset book right now. Which is good. Do I care about doing this, like, legit? Do I care about not cheat? I don't. I want to get my material. It was a cool fight. I like Forestia. I like the music a lot. Let's grab someone who's not too crazy. Someone who feels appropriate for where we're at. Grab... You. Actually, I have like no HP. But the damage looks fine. Sure. Alright, Sword Girl, let's do this. Let's get me some wings. So I can upgrade my bag. I guess starting with Nemesis can be a good idea, just so that we're getting our stacks built up immediately. Ooh! When he reels back, he does the big tornado blast. That's good to know. Oh, that's so cool. Ooh! Oh, I was guard broken. I just noticed. Whoopsie. That was a slip. I didn't notice I was guard broken. I was trying to block that. It's fine. We'll get back up in a second. Maybe. I don't know, actually Rain's about to die. Damn. That was rough. It's fine though. Actually, you know what I could do? Instead of another player's mercenary, I could just use my own partner character. There she is. My good old reliable. This is my tank character. And she's a fancy lady. And these two could basically be sisters. That was kind of my bit when I was looking at the designs. I was like, oh yeah. Pretty much gave them the exact same color palette. Big Sis is here, yeah. Big Sis is here to hold the line. I can just let her get the boss's attention to make our life easier. Nemesis going. Although maybe I should set her so she can flinch this thing for me, because that would be convenient. Okay, we got a break. I'm assuming I should check the drop list, but I'm guessing the wing drop is a specific break reward. Considering that the wing is a target for breaking, that would make sense to me. Oh. God, it always feels good when like you take down a boss with a big attack and they just get floored. They're not? Well, I think... Oh yeah, there it is, Green Dragon Fur. I think that's correct, right? Yes. Cool. We did it. I think you drop an armor set, don't you? Yeah. Yeah, armor and a dagger and an arrow. And an armor crystal. Interesting. I don't know how important that is. Like, if it can upgrade into something good. Like, I'll be honest, I have not done, like, any grinding for Kristas in my time playing this. The only time I did was during the No Game, No Life event. Because I got a lot of Gibril stones. I made some good money off of Gibril. In fact, I still have a couple sitting in my inventory here. Did this only start a few minutes ago? We've been going for about 3.5 hours. Yeah, we've played through the first chapter, and now we're in the middle of chapter 2.
I think we'll probably go through the end of chapter 2, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, we need to farm these guys now. A little bit. Get their horns. Do I wanna... Nah. It's fine. I was gonna say I could switch over to my my mage, and I could just storm these things until I have enough materials. But I don't think that's too necessary. I mean, I'm taking him down in a punch anyway. Oh, also, I just realized. She did her part, but she can tag out until the next boss fight, probably. Two horns. Oh, high. Oh, it is the rare drop. Because, yeah, they have twisted horns, and then there's high-quality horns, which I assume are less common. Yeah, you know what? You know what? I just want the bag upgrade. I just want my bag upgrade, please. Stormed away. I need to find a spot where they cluster, but I don't. Since this area is so open, I don't know if there's a good spot where they, where they cluster together easily. Hold on a moment. Modern life is all about the bag upgrade. Now, where is the goat spot? Some farming this in the sewer at the old tower. Oh, is that another spot where the horn drops? I know that there's, like, you know, certain material drops that come from multiple enemies, but I thought that was mainly things like, you know, flower nectar. Oh, okay, well, there's one. We have two. We're 20% of the way there. Oh, there's a cluster of them. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. They all moved apart. Damn it. These ones. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's the good stuff. When they spawn and die in the same second. That's the ideal. It's definitely a bit too close. Ooh. Of course, none of them are gonna pop in right there. And there we are. Come on. A little closer. He was just outside the range. That little flower dude. There's a whole lot of them over there. It's all good, Jay. I appreciate the offer, but it's fine.
fine with what I got. I'll make my way to fancy gear eventually. The only character I've, like, invested in any kind of, like, I guess higher-end equipment is my halberdier. And even then, it's not, like, super nice. Come on, it's a cluster of them, please. Of course, none of them are close enough. They all keep moving apart as I try to get the storm going. This is the one problem with trying to do this type of farming in an area that's not an enclosed dungeon. It's like, oh yeah, when you're in a tiny room with tons of enemies spawning next to each other, you can just annihilate them. But in a big open field, they can wander a bit more. Let's see. 5, halfway there. Switch to MD, maybe. The main reason I have this staff equipped is just because it gives a crazy amount of mana. Like, it gives me an extra 800. And I was using that for a finale. Yeah, I could go magic device for a second, since storm is so cheap. Yeah, it's a decent bit bigger. If I can hit a big group with it, that should be pretty good. And now they're not spawning next to each other. The problem with areas where there's lots of spawn overlap makes the farming a little bit less convenient. It's like, this is the spot for them, but then they spawn in like a really wide area. Oh, come on. Finale magic device. Maybe. Let's see, one of my favorite realizations, what was it? Surrounding Finale. Because I always thought the gimmick with Finale was just like, it always takes a long time to cast. And then I saw, oh, when you get Finale to 10, it's like 2 seconds for this ultra powerful attack, and I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. It's like a little bit of, wait a minute, oh yeah, my combo doesn't work unless I have that staff equipped, because I don't have enough MP. Because I have bursts into, like, I have a smite Finale, which I don't know if that's overkill or not. Maybe I could switch that off for a second, hold on. Master with Enchanted Barrier, yeah. You just like, I don't know, Swift. Oh wait, no, Swift doesn't do anything for it, does it? I don't know. Consecutive, sure. Alright, let's try this again and see if it works. Oh, it does! Perfect. And then I get knocked over, of course. Thanks for that. Amazing. Now they're being real fun. Just gonna, there we go. I do want to see it. I want to see the size. Level 7 impact will allow it to instant cast. I don't think I do have a skill point. Let's see. I can get it to 6. Let's see. That guy's particularly far away, so. Oh. Not quite. And I flinch. You jerk. You jerk. That's fine. That's the thing, my cast speed is not particularly fast, I guess, with this one. Why is my cast speed so bad, actually? Is it just because I'm not on staff? Why don't I use Bloodsuck when I have 4? I don't know. Listen, I'll be honest, I'm not, like, exceedingly competent when it comes to Toram. I just like this game a lot. I don't know the proper way to do combos and stuff, so, you know. I'll get there. Okay, you are very far away now. Is this enough room? I don't have enough MP. I'm just gonna storm. There are other times for finale. If I had one of my tank characters around. Is spellcasting and being a mage fun? Very, but it takes a while to get the fun stuff. It's why I was thinking, like, I wouldn't start my character as a mage, but making a mage is like your secondary character when you already have access to, like, the full skill tree. And you can get all the good stuff right away. Like, that sounds like a lot of fun. I mean, hell, you can literally do, like, one of the effective ways to play a mage is just doing a Megaman build. Because Finale is just explosion. It's a Megaman style explosion spell. And it's ridiculous. You know what? Can I just, I'm just gonna go back to the staff. For a second. 'Cause I feel like my cast time was faster with this one. Let me check. And it didn't go off immediately for some reason there. Well, let's see. Still got him. I can imagine that being, like, screen filling with a magic device. Sorry, as a mage, because, yeah, equipment. That's the thing, you need lots of MP all the time. And, like, at least you have power charge, which helps. Magic device finale is a flashbang. Like, I want to see it, it's just that, like, it's being annoying about letting me cast it, you know? Also, I'm gonna switch back to... Let me throw in the Pearl Talisman. It's not like I need that much HP as a mage. Unless, you know, I was doing that bloodsucker thing you were suggesting. Like, I'd rather just have the extra MP. Okay. Please let this work. And then it didn't go off immediately. It's like, it's the range is being annoying more than anything else here. You fucking garbage. I hate goats. This is making me hate goats. Wow. This is making me hate nature. What a shame. This is being really annoying. Can I, like... Because, like, Swift doesn't... Like, I assume Swift doesn't work for Finale, right? Because it does say invalid for some skills, and Finale seems like the kind of skill where it wouldn't work, right? It kind of works. Literally anything to make this fire off even slightly faster, just so I can see it. Look at how many goats are here. Look at how many of them are... Well, I didn't mean to start attacking that one automatically, but that's okay. Okay, that one right there. That's the guy. That's gonna be my guy. Come on. That's enough time. Dead. Sick. The animation is faster. Like, that's fine. Just nuke the goats, yeah. Just something to make the move come out faster, you know? That's all I was after. Bloodsucker works for a combo, takes your health instead. Finale's second skill and Bloodsucker, it saves MP. I see. Okay, hold on. So, because I think I was always misunderstanding how Bloodsucker works. That was like the main thing. Restores HP from inflicted damage according to combo count. HP will be used to raise skill power, I see. Interesting. Yeah, like I was trying to look into how to do good combos in this, and like I just couldn't, I wasn't getting it. So, yeah, it's interesting. Like, make it my second skill, right? Let's see. No, it's not gonna go off. The goat walked way too close. Fine though. Yeah, smite, enough MP or a combo ender, I say. Wait, that's why I was using that staff, because it gave me the extra 800 to play with, which was more than enough. Like, I just want to target that one way in the back. They're all spread out now anyway, but like... all this just to get one extra slot in my bag, but I gotta do it. It's important. You gotta get your bag slots for materials. It's not happening. Why does it just gets to walk up to you so easy? Okay, you know what? You know what? You know what? Get in here. She can run up and draw its attention. Cool. Call it good. I just needed something to distract. I'm sick of these stupid goats. I want to nuke them real bad. But the game keeps saying no. But it looks like Pazette is getting some power out of this, which is good. Maybe. Unless that message was from earlier. Maybe it was. Getting some pet experience from all this. Oh, here we go. It should still go off in the middle of that group. There we go. That's all I needed. Just someone to kill the original target so that I can hit the group. Easy. NPC tanks, it's all you need. I also need to get Maximizer leveled up more, I think. Because I assume leveling up Maximizer increases the cast time on that too, right? Because I already have, I think I have Power Charge, or MP Charge. I have it at 7, and then this at 3. I still have a little bit to do on those to get the cast speed up. But it should be a lot more efficient once I get those. Oh. Yeah, max both of them, okay. Yeah, it's gonna be when because I have to pick up, I'm on chapter 6 with this character. So, I just gotta pick up with the main story to get my mage leveled up further. That's for my own time. How many horns do I have at this point? 8. We're almost there. 2 more horns. Look at them. Look at them all clustered. all clustered, awaiting annihilation. Look at those goats. Look at those goats. Stelinus, get him. Oh, what? She killed it too fast. See, like, it has to line up just so that, like, impact goes off. And then, there we go. The casting of Finale needs to start when it dies. Otherwise, it just cancels out. It's fine. There we go. Look at all that. Damn, I'm gonna have a lot of cloth after this, too. That's gonna help. And certainly use the materials. Okay, one more. One more high-quality horn. If you focus on MDF and MP states, the loading time drops significantly. Mine for Finale is only 5 seconds. I see. Like, here's the thing is, I always thought Finale was gonna be a really cumbersome ability to use, and it sort of is. But, like, you know, with it maxed out, and yeah, like, with the right kind of speed upgrades, this ultra powerful spell just gets to pop out instantly. It's so cool. I love it. And there we are, finally, jeez. New item slot. Alright, Boss Roga and Broadcloth. Saham Crater is our next spot. Cool. Cool. We have a little ways till the next, next thing. Actually, wait. I'll mess around with the materials later. I don't know if the goat skins can be used for anything other than, like, breaking down or selling. Oh hey, is that just a thing? Do they just like hide the effects for every ability on each stage somewhere? Because I saw them again. Also, why did I switch to my main character? Go back to our playthrough character now. Gotta finish your faith build. Yeah, I've yet to experience using Miquella's Light in Elden Ring at all. I'll be honest, I've only beaten Miquella the one time. I haven't bothered to do that fight on any of my other characters. I attempted it on my my mage character, and I was like barely leaving a scratch, so I was just like, you know what? Did it once. I think thematically that fight is really sick, but yeah, it is quite tiring. There's a lot of FromSoft bosses like that, where it's like I like the concept, but I don't want to fight this fight ever again. And then you have fights like Bale, where it's like, oh, I love this in concept, and I want to fight it forever. Anyway, hello there, sir. Excuse me, are you Stray? Thank gods, the creators of this world. I must thank you for my good fortune. Oh, I'm sorry. My name is Larflin. Are you perhaps a merchant and bodyguard?
Yes. What's the matter with you?
The phrasing there sounds so rude.
Our young master Morelli has been kidnapped by monsters, and I chased the monsters but lost sight of them. So I'm at a loss here. I believe it is a fate that we've met here. Could I please ask you to save Morelli from them? I beg you.
Okay. Just leave it to me! This event... He's one of the...
He? I guess it's because my main slot is he. My main slot is a dude. I wonder if that's a thing. Or is it just default to he in the dialogue? Anyway. Listen, this is my punch girl, Lulu. If it was my halberdier dude, then I'd understand. You see those twin tails? Let's go save the master.
Right?
Oh, thank you so much.
Pelu must have smelled the money and moved the conversation forward alone. Do I know about land food buffs? I know about food buffs, I guess, but I don't really know, like, make use of them. Like, I know you can set up a kitchen inside your house, and I just assumed, oh, then you can, like, make specific food items that give you really powerful buffs. That's all I assumed about foodstuffs and Toram. You can also steal other players' buffs, really? Like, you can just, like, duplicate. Right? Like, okay, so, like, if all players in a party... Like, are all players in a party able to basically, like, duplicate their buffs on top of each other? If you have the right food? That would explain why I see people doing egregious amounts of damage in certain fights in videos. Oh, okay, I see. Fridge raid. Maybe I should do that to some people in the guild that I'm in, and hope that they don't get mad. Like, does it actually, like, cut down their stock? Like, do they have, like, a stock of items, then, like, you're stealing from them actually? Or is it just like, oh, so, like, you can just kind of leech off of someone else's work? I don't know. That is good to know, though. It doesn't actually steal. Okay, good. It's just like... It's in the same vein as, like, using someone with a cracked mercenary. You're just getting, like, free labor from someone else for being in association. It's like, oh, thanks for leveling your character to the level cap. I'll be very happy to use them to carry me through part of the game. Thank you for doing the hard work of leveling for me. So, similar idea. That's good to know. Yeah, that might help me, because I need... Here's the thing. I need to beat Patricia. I need to get my halberdier to be capable of actually dealing meaningful damage to Patricia. I want her armor really bad. I love the design of the maple coat. But I can barely... Like, I can't even get past her first phase by myself. And, like, if I join a party, I feel like I'm not going to be dealing enough damage. This is another thing where I kind of regret going halberdier. Because I feel like there's an expectation that I should be doing nuclear amounts of damage. And I'm just not quite there yet. But that's all a halberd is good for, is doing nuclear amounts of damage. So I don't know. Anyway. Yeah, I'll have to keep that in mind. Food buffs, good to know.
Do you get it? I'll wait for you with him and pray for your safety.
God damn it, Pelelu. Can't believe she's not coming. Well, you don't have much time. You must save the young master at once. Go to Lutaro's cavern. Just Pelelu. Pelelu just like, oh cool, go save this rich kid. I'm gonna go chill here. Good luck. I'm gonna steal all your reward money. Oh hey, it's them again.
Oh, hello. How are you doing? Did you get any information about holy gems? Oh, really? Apparently it's not gonna be easy.
Oh, you seem to be having a hard time. Us, we're getting rid of the monsters around here. We're not asked to do it, though. You know, they do harm to elves around here, and they're tough.
Well, what brought you here? Oh, dear. He's the son of a well-known noble elf family, Balft.
Yeah, we can't pretend not to hear that. We'll give you a hand, adventurer. Let's split up and look for him. Alright, let's go.
Please be careful on your way.
Alright. I think we can probably get to... What's his face? We can probably get to one of my favorite early game fights tonight. Maybe that's where I'll call it. So we've been going for about 4 hours.
will say I'm not. I will say I'm. I was gonna say I'm not happy. Jeez. I will say I am happy that we're not blasting through this thing too fast. Oh, let's see here. Have I got after image? I don't believe so, no. Yeah, because on my main slot, I'm doing Halberdier with assassin skills. So I've got like the backstab setup and all that going. And I have been playing with the venom skills, which are fun. I actually do really like the poison skills and how they work. And then alongside that, I just have kind of like the standard, you know, halberd attacks. But yeah, I don't have like a ton of the, I don't have a ton of crazy buffs going. And what I'm using for my avatar, it's this thing called Vtuber Kit. It's this free application that this guy developed. And it's essentially meant to just be like an easy option for people who want to have a live 2D avatar for streaming. I did a little bit of customization with it, because it's essentially just like, it comes with a pre-rigged character model, and then like a few costume options. I made a custom costume for myself. Like my whole bird thing. My whole bird person thing I've got going on. Hold up. So like, you know, most of this look I drew up myself. But like the actual, you know, the animated character model, that was done by, like, that's just something that came like pre-included with the VTuber software I use. But yeah. No, it's pretty fun. I like this sort of thing. It's a fun hobby. Where is my mug? Yep. Yeah, it's what was it? Yeah, just to reiterate, it's called Vtuber Kit, and it's made by a guy named Kyupin. Spelled Kyuppin. Oh. Oh, it's the goop.
Why are you here, human? Of course I know. You came to save this kid, right?
No! Help me!
Don't move, or this kid'll die. There's nothing you can do. Just watch this kid melt in my body.
Oh? Who's this? Ah! It's a Power Ranger.
Are you okay?
Yes, thanks.
Run. Get out of here. Now.
Yeah.
I shall leave the rest to you. Wait! You shall feel my blood boiling with anger.
Yeah, he couldn't have stayed to help us with this, could he? The mysterious Black Knight. Yes. Alright. This is a cool early game fight. Got some interesting stuff going on. Oh yeah, I gotta get Nemesis going. Can't forget. What I really need, I need some kind of attack speed booster. We're gonna get high attack speed just on account of leveling up our agility. But I'm talking like really fast attack speed. I guess that's, you know, that's the point of some of the later buffs we can unlock. Like I think, what is it? The Asura aura does something to help with that, right? Just a bit. Ooh, he missed. Okay. And maxed out again. Nemesis. And he's dead. Subscribed. And anyway, so I'm gonna go have a look at the VTuber kit. Cool. Yeah, I hope you have fun trying it out if you want to mess with it. Said he wanted to melt us, gets melted instead, for real. Also, yeah, I appreciate the subscription as well, Jay. Yeah, no, Nemesis is crazy. I'm loving this ability. That's the thing. Finding an ability that you really, really love in Toram, and like finding a way to build around it, is something that I like a lot. So like I mentioned, I was trying out the poison skills from the assassin tree. And I really like the poison skills. I don't know if they'd be for everybody, because like they have some weird mechanics going on. But personally, I really enjoy how they play. Like once I unlock Death Reception, so you can get like so you can like compound your poison inflictions, and you just start seeing that damage number tick higher and higher and higher on each poison proc. It's just like, ah, it feels so good. I guess didn't they say they're buffing poison soon as well? Like they're gonna add another tier to Assassin, and a part of that's gonna be a poison damage upgrade, which has me excited. The poison damage is like fine right now. There's some enemies where like you can really see it, but then, you know, on certain things it's kind of negligible. It's more just like a nice bonus. So if they make that the poison damage number go even higher, that could be huge.
It can't be.
You need to look for Morelli. Oh, there we go.
What a relief. You're safe. Though when I was searching around there, this kid ran to me and said you're fighting a monster.
Oh, sorry, I got stuck killing little monsters, so, you were here. Where's the monster?
You're late, Balft. This adventurer defeated the monster and saved him.
What? You defeated it alone? A Black Knight? I didn't see him. So, this knight helped you. Too bad the game gave poor details on the skill descriptions. Yeah, I was a little confused on some. There's certain skill descriptions in this game where I'm just like, what? Like, I wish they gave you the more precise numbers, you know? Like, it's interesting that there's a little bit of vagueness to it, so you have to kind of, like, figure things out. But every now and again, I'm just like, fuck it, and I just, like, pull up Corn Club. Scroll down the list, because I'm like, I need to know exactly what this changes when I upgrade the skill. Because, like, there's always the skills where I'm like, do I leave this one at 5, or do I push it to 10? Like, what, like, is it necessary for me to push this one to 10? Or not? Because skill points are kind of a commodity, you gotta spend them wisely. And I've definitely wasted a few on my main character. But yeah. Anyway.
I didn't see him either. Anyway, he's safe. Let's escort him to the butler.
Aw, man, it makes me go through the whole cave again. But I'm not feeling that. I got 87 teleport tickets, so we'll see how far that gets us. We're gonna be chewing through probably like 10 of them alone when we get to the backtracking section in Chapter 3.
Butler!
Oh, young master, you're safe. Thank you. Thank you, I can't thank you enough. Oh? Good old YouTube videos too, yeah. Just look up a class guide. Just like, I want to play a halberd assassin. Let me look up a video of someone doing it. And then I can just like mix in my poison skills where I want them to be. And hope that it's still effective. Honestly, there's a small part of me that wants to reclass and go like... Nah, I was gonna say I go like bare-handed dagger, but I feel like that's probably just a bad idea. Because bare hand, you gotta go like all bare hand, right? Because I really like dagger gameplay. I think it's fun. It's like dagger, poison, a little bit of halberd stuff for the big burst damage. Yeah, we did it. We reunited the noble family.
Very rare to see a female elf knight, but the crest on your clothes. You're...
Oh dear, I forgot to do something really important. We have to go back right now.
Yeah, right.
We're sorry, see you.
Interesting.
Is my memory wrong? I must apologize to her. Please tell her I'm deeply sorry. Yes, Takaka? Ah, Kuhl Merchant. Yes, I saw him. He was at the swamp ahead of here. He's still there, I think.
Do you hear that? We'll go to the swamp, alright? You want to take a rest? Not a chance. You gotta go right now. Man. Thanks, adventurer! Thanks, adventurer!
I don't know how...
Thanks, adventurer!
There we go. Can I do the Cockney Orphan? Little swamp map here. Oh? Who's this guy? Oh hey, we found our dude.
Ew. Looks strange, just as what we heard. Anyway, let's talk to him. Hey, are you Takaka?
Who called me? Don't disturb my sleep. It's not open yet. Get lost.
What? Are you really a merchant? Why are you running a store in such a place? Why isn't it open? It's almost noon, and... Whoa. You smell like alcohol. Anyway, you sell holy gems, right? We came here to ask about it.
Huh? Holy gem? Yeah. Hey, you're a Kuhl merchant. I won't sell you the gems. You guys resell for big profits.
Saw through my ruse. I mean, the person who wants to ask you about the holy gems is this adventurer, not me. You see?
Ask where the holy gems are made.
Where are they made? Oh, you're a stray adventurer. And I can tell you, but can you do me a favor? Wow, I haven't even explained about it yet, but you said yes? You got guts. Very well. Back with the proof of victory from Maoas the Moon Wizard in New Moon Palace. Should be easy for stray adventurers. It's like, oh, you think you're real tough, huh? Go fight this boss.
Go obtain this mark of valor from defeating a powerful wizard.
Okay, I'll stay here and pay for you.
There's a lot of monsters chilling in the area.
Yeah, forget it, I'll go with you, wait for me!
Go for it, guys.
And here we are. Good old Pelelu, yeah. God, I love this zone. Anyway. Because here's the thing, like when I first was, you know, just wandering around exploring the game, I came here before it was a main story objective. Like I was just going between zones to see how far I could get. So I came here really underleveled and I just started wandering around. And yeah, this place is like mystifying. I love it. And like the song. Anyway, hello there, familiar faces. I forgot the detail that this guy, Ruzart, he actually changes his costume. He's no longer wearing the generic outfit. He has his own custom mask to let you know he's a big deal. Anyway.
Who the heck are you? Only undercover agents are allowed to enter here. Get lost! Ruzart, stop it. I'm sorry, but what brings you here? Oh, haven't we met in the ruined temple? I apologize for my insolence last time. By the way, why did you... What? See Maois? You need to go through the 3 trials. No, I won't stop you if you know that. Well then.
Alright. Start the grind.
Can you defeat 20 magic marionettes in the garden? It'll be easy if you two cooperate with each other.
Oh.
No, I can't. I can't.
Pelelu trying to like shy away from work as you again. And Chippewan is just like, no, you two. You both have to complete the trial. Oh man. Alright. Bako's a serious illness. Do I want to turn on my mercenary here? I think I do. Probably a good idea. Although it doesn't necessarily need to be my tank. I could just... You know what? Mage mercenary. Let's do it. Oh, she's still equipped with the magic device, I just realized. Also, it feels very weird to be in a point in the game where basic enemies actually give experience. There's a distinct turning point in Toram where regular enemies just become useless for anything other than materials and drops. Like, you get no experience outside of boss fights in the late game. So seeing it happen on regular guys, it's just like, it's weird to me. Oh, hey, a magic device. Which one's that? Metal Wings. Those are kind of cool. Effective XP if the level difference is not more than 9. I feel like in late game areas, I've fought enemies I'm at level with and I get nothing. Like, I get like maybe 1% every like 20 guys. But I don't know. Oh! See,
when you have a mercenary doing finale for you, it's a lot less of an... It's a lot easier. You just have a mercenary who uses finale. Simple.
Great, you defeated the marionettes alone.
Now, what are you saying?
Yeah, because I know like the, you know, the 10 level effectiveness thing. I know that for bosses. But anyway, let's see. It's funny, he's just like, what are you saying you beat it solo, as he watched my mage companion just nuke the room.
It was too easy. It was too easy that even an ordinary person can do it. You're too soft, stupid leader.
And I'll tell you about the second trial in the first room. Collect 20 coins from the marionettes. Throw the coins before the magic barrier and it will disappear. Now go collect them. You alright?
I've had enough. I'll stay here. You go alone.
It's alright if you insist, but you need to fight the magic marionettes again. Are you sure?
What? No! That's too much.
Oh yeah, we already have some coins. That's good.
Alright.
Well, I think this spot right here, this little platform, is a good area for us to farm at. There's a lot of sword guys here. Actually, if I can get the Nemesis set up. Like, I feel we're like going through this section at like the exact right level, it feels like. With all the experience we're getting, it's great. Ooh, the storm. Good job. Good job, Mocha. Oh yeah, do it. Do it. Come on. Oh, don't. There it is. It's the best. Dude, finale... Like, I don't know, man. You cast finale once, and then all of a sudden mage becomes the most appealing class in the entire game. I swear. Just seeing that happen. It's unreasonably satisfying. Anyway. Good old nuke, yeah. It also helps that in, like, most videos I see, you'll have people with, like, these super complex melee combos that they do. And then you have the mage off on the sidelines charging up their finale, and then it pops off and it shreds off more health than everyone else combined. I'm like, oh yeah, no, that's the way. That's the way forward. That's why I gotta get her leveled up. Granted, she's a luck mage, so her overall damage output is not gonna be as high as it could be. But it's not that bad. She still hits hard. I guess it's because I also, like, I split my stats between luck and intelligence instead of just going all luck immediately. I don't know. Anyway.
You're too slow. Escaping from those marionettes is killing me. I survived because it was me, you know. Huh? It's a good workout. Shut up.
Oh. Uh-oh.
What? Me?
overcome trials in the New Moon Palace. Let's see here, find a way to go to the innermost chamber. I believe, yeah. There's like a speed challenge here. That. Yeah, speedrun challenge. Oh, wrong turn. And pop. Simple enough. I just wish it didn't reset the song every time it went into a cutscene. It's one of the awkward things in Toram, that the music resets every single time there's a scene transition, even if it's the same song going.
Why are you so late? I had to run around dodging magic attacks. Well, that's it, right? Let's go see that Maoist thing and get the proof, alright?
Damn, 149k experience. All of a sudden. How much is that gonna crank us up? Because I think we were at like 43. Okay, just 44. But almost to 45. You know what? Agility. Give me more. There's the Moonlight Totem, which you highly underestimated in your early days. No, there was time, like, I went to fight it on like, when I was at, like, I don't know, 150 or something. I went to fight it when I was at 150, and it was still, like, I was shocked by how tanky it was. Like, I was able to kill it relatively easily, but it was still just like, damn. Why is he so buff? Let's see here, we need to get to Asura. Asura is important. I'm gonna make a... I'm just gonna start pushing us in that direction. We got Earthbind, which does inflict Stop. I do know Stop has some unique applications. Triple Kick, that is a higher crit rate, that could be good. Maybe. Rush. Yeah, no, we need Asura, that's the big one. Unleash the demon that's hidden inside. While active, attack increases, and if you receive damage, MP will be used to mitigate the damage. Is that circle arrow thingy? What's circle arrow thingy? Oh, right. Right. Yeah, you can dump multiple skill points at once. You don't have to do it one at a time. I think it's that's one of those things I've acknowledged and then I just completely forgot about. Like, I remember checking it at one point, and I was like, oh, cool, you can do that, and then I just did it one at a time. I've always just done it one at a time. Here he is. I love this boss. He's so cool. I have his stick as the overlay for my halberdier. Or at the very least, it's in my storage right now. So I'm still working on trying to get a good 9th anniversary halberd going. I have a decent one right now, but I don't know. I need to get a good one that has a slot or something. Anyway.
So, you went through with the trials. Great, and welcome. I am Maoist. People call me the Moon Wizard. And and I have to fight you as a trial.
What? Not again! Wizard wearing armor? You look really strong.
Armor. It may look like armor, but it's not. It's a magic device to support life. I lost my face, left hand, and leg, and lung in an accident. Since then, I've been keeping myself alive using my strong magic and the magic power in this device. Although people still call me a wizard, I can no longer use powerful magic like I used to.
Oh yeah? It shouldn't be it should be easy this time. Even I can beat a wizard who can't use magic.
I didn't say I can't use magic. I just can't use powerful magic.
No, you liar!
Here we go.
Bum 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 bum. Da 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 da.
Go. I like how he's just a normal-sized dude. He's just a guy. But he's a really, really strong guy. But we also hit him quite hard. And Mocha's here, so she's just gonna nuke him. Potentially. He does have crazy high evasion, though, I forgot. In his second phase, his evasion skyrockets. I remember this gave me a lot of trouble playing through this as a halberd for my first guy. Like, I had to I could not hit him. I had to use my mercenary. But then Mocha just says, fuck your evasion. Finale. You see just a normal guy as the boss, and that's how you know that he's gonna be tough, yeah. I I probably should have turned off Mocha, but it's okay. That was funny. I think he was doing like his big like jumping attack, and then he just got lasered.
Whoa, that's not fair.
Wait. I won't fight you anymore. I guess I can count on you. I'll give you the proof. But before that, you listen to my story. Long ago, me, Majua, the Sun Wizard, and Nayata, the Star Wizard, tried to open the gate of another world and call the Lost God, who existed before the 12 gods to restore the Earth, and was split apart by the Cataclysm.
Yada? That's...
What came out were evil and deformed monsters. They were far from beings called gods. We managed to drive them back to another world and seal the gate. However, I lost my face and most parts of the left side of my body. Nayada lost her right ear and her eyesight. And Majua had to sacrifice himself to keep the gates sealed. I think the seal hasn't been broken, but I can feel the existence of the deformed monsters these days. If they invade this world again, it will for sure lead to catastrophe. I want you to do something about it before that. I'm sure you can, so please.
Yeah. Whoa, this guy accepted it just like that.
I appreciate it. Go to the place where Nayada creates holy gems. She's there.
Holy gems?
Right. Show this proof to Takaka. He'll tell you how to get there. Proof of victory. Sick.
Finally, we can go there. Let's go. Thanks, Malice.
Sick. And our bag is full. I don't need the bone blade. It can go away. Collectibles too? Yeah, damn. I think I might break down some stuff, honestly. I don't need all. We have 87 goat skin. I am the bone of my sword. Yeah, I think I'm gonna scrap all this stuff. I need the materials anyway. Like, is goat hide something worth selling, or can I just break it down and can I just process it? Because I'd like to just process it, honestly. Can always farm for more later. Hang on a sec. Okay, I need to hold on to the fabrics. So I'm holding on to these fabrics so I can make another heaven feather garb. Bird wings need to stick around because you can stack those and sell them. All the wood. And I think I'm good to just process those. Although they barely give me anything. It's fine. Rainwater, flare volk, flesh, four-leaf clovers, glowing dust, petals, cold leaf. Alright. Cool. Let's see here. Mocha, you're cool, but I think you've done your part. Just the lasers Mauas, for real. He didn't even get the chance to do his big special move. He got annihilated by Finale. Ooh. Let's see. After all your efforts, Takaka isn't here. Could it be?
He tricked us!
Kaka! Oh man. And then yeah, just get your experience. Scream out to the heavens and get your reward.
Yeah.
Right.
What the heck? A waste of effort. It's just like what Grandma said. That's right. It's no use complaining. Let's just go find Takaka again. This is driving me nuts! At a time like this, going back to basics is the best. Let's just go see Talala again.
Alright. We can hoof it from here. It's not too far. I will say though, I think we're probably gonna be wrapping it up here. A lot of plot just happened, yeah. Yeah, no, you got the whole Star Wizard thing. He kind of was it's a major point where it's like, okay, so like you're learning sort of the chronology of what's happened in the world. Where it's like, okay, you had the old times with the 12 gods. Then something happened that led to a cataclysm. And then sort of the first attempt at fixing the Cataclysm was these 3 wizards, the Sun, Moon, and Star Wizards. And they're like, hey, we have this power to open a gate to another dimension. Let's see if we can summon the old gods to come and fix things. And they tried to do that, and it failed horribly, and almost killed all 3 of them. And they had to seal away the portal that they opened. But yeah. Now it's interesting. Here's the thing. I really like Toram's plot. I think it's pretty cool, and it picks up and goes some interesting places as we go along. Because like there are parts of the story that start out pretty basic, and then it starts there's like a turn when we hit some of the later chapters. I don't know, I like it a lot. Yeah. Like the previous OST, the mood was kind of unexpected.
What? Not again. Takaka wasn't there, right? How do you know he wasn't there? So you... No, you got it all wrong. Met Takaka a little while ago. Said he was going to Scarrow Town. He was in a hurry. He was not listening to me. He was mumbling he had an important task and he had to go there no matter what. He can't breathe. Scarrow Town. You went there before, but there's nothing except monsters, right? No use thinking about it. Let's just go to Scarrow Town.
Strangled the life out of him.
You almost killed me! I hope you get eaten by monsters.
Alright. Cool. Yeah, I think we'll pick up with this part of the story next time. Oh man. Made pretty far tonight though. Really a decent chunk of the way into the early. We're pretty deep into like the early game story. I need to go clean out my inventory in the meantime. Especially on the equipment side, because look at all this. Look at all this stuff that I've piled up in here now. Yeah, I gotta go either store or sell all of these. Oh man. Change leader. Oh. I was like, can I play as my pet? I don't think that's a thing. Alright. Chapter 2. Look for the holy gems, the follower and the hater. That's what we're gonna pick up next time. Cool. Yeah, I love our character. She looks so cool. I like playing as a fighter girl. Let's see. I think something that could be interesting to do next time as well, we could head down to this region. This whole area beyond Ikule Lake. So you have like Swador Cliff, Rugio Ruins, Rabisco Caves, Oxa Ruins, Marlborough Forest, all this stuff. There's some pretty cool things to explore in this like little triangle of map here. Love the fashion in this game, the visuals and the OST, and yeah. Yeah, it's almost like this game has a lot of cool stuff going on, right? Let's see. Do I need... What's Ether Barrier? Generate a barrier that absorbs shock. Resistance to the status element flinch increases for a short period of time. Interesting. That seems kind of niche. Rare. Increase mana and raise magic attack for some time and remove weaken. Yeah, I don't know how useful the rest of the priest skills are for me. I think Nemesis is like the main one. It's worthwhile. Crusher. I don't know if any Crusher skills are needed for us. Probably not. Although God Hand is there. And I kind of like the idea of having a God Hand. But I don't know. I can't imagine. I don't think that would be necessary. As far as I'm aware, Crusher is kind of like it's very extra. But God Hand, though. What's this one? Aggravate. Chance to deal additional damage with normal attacks from Knuckles. Enhance the power of small attacks. I don't know if that's worthwhile. I don't know. We have a lot of skills to invest in. Still. But also, you know, we also need to level a lot more to make that happen. But we'll get there. We've already got access to some pretty solid, fun stuff. And now I feel a bit better about moving, what is it? This one. Back to the main bar. So we can Kamehameha. God Hand. Alright. I can't stop looking at her character. She's so cute. I'm happy I decided to go the Twin Tails route. Because we were stuck. It was like, I was either going to go with the hair horns, like the little like horn-shaped buns, or I was going to go with like regular style buns, or Twin Tails. And the Twin Tails are definitely the right choice. She has a great hairstyle. Especially for like this type of, you know, character design. Can she do an emote? Damn right she can. There's the no game, no life poses, which are all great. In fact, hold on, where's the Tet one? The Tetto. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, the no game no life event was great. Cause literally they added a bunch of poses that are just, it's like the character's key art. Like if you look up characters from No Game No Life and just like the primary illustration of that character, that's what all the poses are. Like if you were to like enter in No Game No Life Shiro, and it was like the wiki page for the character, this is the pose she's doing in the artwork. And like this is the one for Jibril, and then this is the one for Sora and Tetto. And like all the other characters. It's great. I even got a Shiro. I have a Shiro pose in my inventory that I'm waiting to sell. Because I know I could sell this to someone down the line. Someone who wants to have their waifu do a cute float animation like this. I can make so much money off of that. Eventually. Anyway, let me have some snacks. Consume the nut. Oh yeah, boiled lobsters, these things. These drop from an enemy like way later in the game. They give you like a 5,000 HP buff for 10 minutes. Marika's tits. You must be hungry. Ooh, elf berries. I'm just gonna eat all these food items. Because they're not like, these aren't like strong food buffs. These are like miscellaneous whatevers. Okay, the chicken actually gives us a little bit of extra health. That's good to know. It's like 100 for 30 minutes, though. Wow. Love that guy. He is one of the better Elden Ring characters for sure. Like he's one of the characters who you can like have the least complicated love for. He's just some dude who was a prisoner at one point. He got given the ability to see grace. He doesn't understand why, because he's just like, I'm just some random dude. I'm just some random dude who likes to eat crab. Likes to cook up a prawn. Alright. Like Bogart does no wrong. He's great. But yeah. Jeez. There we go. I had to find a way to ramble to crank us to the 5-hour mark. Bogart isn't the glow-eyed queen. he's just some dude. I gotta get this, See, the thing is, I did reinforce this thing a bit already. It's only at E rank. Essentially, the way equipment upgrades work in this game, you can get things to +9, and then after +9, you push into letter grades. And I believe the letter grades go up like E, F, or wait, no, it's like E, D, C, B, A, and then S. And like S rank equipment takes a crazy amount of investment to get, but it's very powerful. Like it drastically increases the multiplier on your damage. But yeah, I don't quite have the ability to make that stuff yet. That's like way down the line. Really, my only concern right now, I just need to get the maple coat. I need my costume. That is a limited time item, so I kind of got to get strong enough to earn it. Oh yeah, the midriff. Yeah, no, can't forget. I got these pants from the costume gacha, actually. Because they were running, I think it was like the astronomer costume is what it was called. And I didn't get any of the torso pieces. But I did get the pants, and the pants are super stylish. And they go with the top that I'm wearing right now. I do like this costume a lot. But I can't help but yearn for the particular thing that caught my eye. There's also this other system. I'm just like rambling about stuff in the game now. Anyway. There's this system that I think is particularly cool, but I don't know when I'll have the chance to access it. Because I think it's like a limited time, like paid item that you can get sometimes. What was it? It's this thing called a pseudo-weight potion. And what it does is you can apply this item to a piece of armor, and it will make that piece of armor look like a different weight class than what it actually is. So say, for example, you like how the heavy armor version of a particular costume looks, but you use light armor on your character. Or vice versa. You prefer the light armor design, but you're a tank, so you gotta use heavy armor. If you use a pseudo-weight potion on a piece of gear, you can lock the weight class appearance. I need to get one of those, because there's a few armors where I adore the heavyweight design, but a DPS halberdier wearing heavy armor is kind of counterintuitive, because you're supposed to be like dodging and dipping all over the place. And wearing heavy armor stops you from doing that. So yeah, I need to get a pseudo-weight potion next time they're available. So I think they're like an event. They're either an event thing or they're like something that's in the paid shop occasionally. Oh yeah. Well, let's sign out for the night. I don't have anything else to really address. That was a fun time, though. Definitely looking forward to doing more of the story for Toram. We also got like there was a ton of new people who showed up tonight. Unsurprisingly, Toram has a very large community. Like larger than you would think, I should say. Like, I think I've mentioned before, like, you can watch, if you watch, like, a couple Toram videos on YouTube, all of a sudden you get, like, thousands. And, like, I was checking, what is it? Because, like, when you tag videos on YouTube, basically, when you're doing your tags, it'll tell you how many videos have that particular tag. Like, how many channels and how many videos have the tag. And, like, Toram is, like, way higher than I would think. Like, we've played a lot of indie titles on this game, or on this channel, jeez. We've played a lot of indie games on this channel. Most of them, like, aren't even scratching how many Toram videos exist on the site. It's kinda nuts. Oh yeah. Yeah, damn, this is like that Mugen Souls stream all over again. Like, this is like one of my most liked streams in a while. A lot of friendly people. And a lot of new subscribers, I believe. Pretty sure. Pretty sure we got a lot of new subs tonight. I at least saw a couple pop up. And I'm pretty sure there were probably a lot who didn't pop up on screen. So to everybody who's a new subscriber tonight, I do appreciate it. Hope you had a fun time. Hope you'll drop by for more stuff in the future as well. But yeah. Yes, the head pat's very important. Can't forget. Oh, jeez. That's just making me even more sleepy now. Well, yeah, no, it's an MMO, so obviously it's gonna have some kind of community, right? It's an MMO that's still alive, meaning it's gotta have a pretty substantial player base. Because Toram isn't on maintenance mode, that's the thing. That's the thing that really astounds me about this thing. Because, like, a lot of free-to-play MMOs that have been out for a long time, you'll start playing and it's like, oh, they do, like, the occasional update, or, like, they have some kind of cash shop where they'll add new costumes, but there's no new content. Toram is actively getting new content. The story is ongoing. Like, I'm pretty sure they're releasing the next main story chapter for, like, the latest content. Pretty sure it's releasing, like, next month sometime. Like, they said in the the upcoming patch notes, and, like, it's like their roadmap for, like, the next few months. And yeah, they said, like, the next part of chapter 14 is coming out soon. It's like, oh, cool. The game is very much alive, and I love it, because I love this game. I hope it sticks around for an even longer time, so I can keep playing it, even though I've only gotten in on it in, like, the last year, pretty much. Like, I was playing it on and off, like, a year ago, and then I got, like, way into it again a bit more recently. Actually, like, committed to finishing the story, getting my main character leveled up and all that. Yeah, Toram is cool. Highly recommend giving it a shot. But if MMOs aren't your thing, that's also cool.
think that should do us for the night. Even you're sleepy and it's the middle of the day. Alright. Let's see here. So, tomorrow. I think tomorrow I said it was just going to be miscellaneous. Still don't know what I have in mind there. I haven't really done anything in Mystery Dungeon this week to try and get the super dungeon unlocked, so it probably won't be that. Maybe it will. I don't know. Like Mystery Dungeon is fun to do, just like, you know, miscellaneous random dungeons. Just like doing quests and stuff. So it might be fun. I'm never gonna not want to play Mystery Dungeon, right? But I would like to unlock, you know, I'd like to unlock the big final dungeon. So we can at least attempt it. I always said life's like a miscellaneous stream. Alright. Cool. Cool. Well, anyway. Once again, thank y'all very much for hanging out tonight. Do appreciate it. Hope you had a good time. Once again, thank you all the new folks. Thank you to everybody who continues to watch. And yeah, let's see here. If you enjoyed the stream and you haven't already, I appreciate a like and a subscribe. It does help me out. And then I also have the community Discord in the description. That's mainly where I do my uploads, or my notifications rather, for whenever I go live with stuff. And yeah, I guess I'll see you all tomorrow with whatever we get up to on the miscellaneous stream. So I hope you're looking forward to that. So yeah, once again, thank y'all very much, whatever your time zones are. Hope you have a good day or a good night. I'll catch y'all next time. Take care, everybody. Bye.